Well, hello there, early tubers, including Char. Got my music set up, got my spreadsheet set up. Let's get loaded in here, see what's going on. Actually, still need more water. Okay, live tubers. Sorry for the delay. Had a bit of a disaster filling my water bottle. But I think I'm good to go now. I think. The taste of chlorine. Okay, so what's going on? So me, a blue Ankylo. First time watcher even. Oh, live watcher maybe. Cool, cool. Well, I'll do a recap here and we'll get to the game. It's good for you, good for me. Alright. So, XCom 2, lots of mods. We were pretty far into the campaign to go over all the mods, but lots of mods. How's the zombie morale? Oh, yeah. I don't know if they made it home with us, but we can imagine the dancers. Maybe they're like under. Like, we made like, I don't know, 15 zombies on one of those missions. We probably brought them back, right? Like one of the storage. They don't need like life support. You just stick them over here by one of these power conduits. Practicing their thriller dance. But yeah. So where are we? We are in the mid to late game, getting going. We got a pretty strong group. We've got all our buildings built already in the base. Let me do a quick spreadsheet time. XCom. So I've been trying to keep track of like how many of each unit I've got. Some of them have duplicates. Sometimes it's on purpose. Sometimes it's accidental. But I mostly wanted one of each to show off each different type of unit. And I color-coded them a little bit, so it's a little easier for me to find, you know, who's good at what. And then we moved into mechs. We've been doing a lot of meching. And I do have a support mech now. I can't remember who I meched, but we definitely have one. And then the next 3 mechs are the last 3, the hero mechs. So that's cool. And then we've got some special advent troops that we just get one every now and then. And they're really fun. I forgot to add in the bio captain. Sometimes you get them and their stats are terrible and it's hard to use them. But, you know, it's fun. So yeah, we got that. We're generally trying to bring back some bodies, let's say, of certain types of aliens. Specifically mutons, any type of viper, bio anything is really important right now. Although bio faceless maybe less so. Stun lancers were really important, although they're less so now. Any psionic units are important. Any pathfinder units are important. Anything with assault is pretty good, as well as the bio, like I said earlier. And then there's probably more that we just haven't unlocked yet. So, in fact, I know there will be Archons now that we've picked one up. We haven't done the. I think we might be like in the process. Maybe we haven't done the autopsy in game yet, but there's definitely. I just have not updated the list yet, but there will be new aliens that we need more corpses for fun stuff. But I'll get around to that if I get around to that. So that's the, you know, you can see in game. You know, we've got a ton of soldiers, but the in-game sorting doesn't work super well, so the spreadsheet helps. But yeah, we got lots and lots and lots of guys and gals. The mechs are fairly easy to find. The advent guys have their own highlighted colors at least, and we have a mission just about ready to go. Whatever that is. I believe the gunner is being mech, that's why it says 0 hours or dash hours. Other than that, we've got a few top rankers, although we need more, but we just got our first 3 master sergeants and immediately, you know, benched them, as you do, classically. So that's good fun. We have research coil tech, and I think we're just, you know, limited on money and stuff. But we are able to do advanced coil guns, and then that'll lead us into plasma tech once we're ready, as well as the fancy powered armor and psi weapons. The project BUs are less important. They're for no experience mechs and shivs and stuff. Rendering, we haven't really done much of yet. I've been trying to avoid it if I can, but at some point I might have to. But if we need like desperate alloys and Elerium crystals, you can basically burn corpses to make a few alloys. And then, of course, there's autopsies that we're catching up with, basically. That's the research. Scilab is just waiting for more people to get level ups for psionics. We've got gene modding, and I think what I've been trying to do in specific for gene modding is take people with really bad willpower. Let's say someone like this one, and then give them all neural damping, which gives them immunity to mental afflictions. The problem is I ran out of corpses for this specific mod, so we're on break until we get some more. That's one of the reasons we need psionic corpses. We're doing research projects in R&D. Right now we're just doing loot boxes because I think I ran out of money for good stuff. And ran out of money for anything in the proving ground. Maybe I can afford something at the moment. So let's pick something to keep the researchers going. The engineers busy. There's so much stuff that I'd love to unlock. Let's pick oh geesh. What looks really good here? Like stiletto rounds are decent and kind of cheap. Good against aliens. Maybe I should get like the mech shoulder launchers. I know someone really wanted incendiary grenades. I just think they're bad. Maybe we should just unlock some of the basics. I could probably research advanced scopes if I could find one, because I know we have one. We just have to unequip it. I guess money is a bit of an issue. Let's take one of the other tier 1 things that we would want to just build massive amounts of. Like, I mean, hair triggers are good. Expanded megs are good. Lots of people like hair triggers, so we'll start with those. Start working on that tech tree. Okay, just trying to keep these projects busy. Covert Ops, we are getting a Reaper, I believe, and then that'll be the last of the 3 special heroes. And we're training up some officers pretty much forever. And meching when we can afford it. Because there is 3 more people to mech, we just don't have the money, basically. Okay, the last thing for base is the Havens for Long War of the Chosen. We've got 4 liberated regions, all about to make money once they finish, building back up to 13 or 14 soldiers. I guess, yeah. 3 are currently in supply missions. And then New Australia is the most recent liberated. And I like to get to 14 because there's probably a Haven spy there. And then we can give them an engineer, like the little symbol shows. And then they'll make us lots of money. The other areas, usually I want intel for good missions, but I was finding our mission... Basically, the last couple streams, we've not been getting good mission generation. So I'm trying to fix that by switching over to high levels of recruitment. Trying to get them around 10 or so, and then we'll switch them back to intel. So like New Indonesia, we'll get 1 more, and then we'll go to intel. And New India, we just contacted. It's going to take a while. But 4 people on intel just doesn't seem to work. Okay, so... That's the recap. Let's look at the bridge and the big map. Give you guys an idea what's going on. So, yeah, we're making contact with West Asia. We've got a lot of free contacts, so might as well keep using them. We do need to get to Eastern Europe, because that's where the alien facility is, which we'll need to do. There is also some Shadow Chamber research we should maybe look at. Maybe once we're done the autopsies, I'll get that going. But yeah, we've contacted most of the world. We're missing Eastern US, which is very expensive. We're missing Western Europe, pretty expensive. East Africa, if we could build a relay nearby, that would be pretty cheap. We're contacting West Asia, and this is another tunnel. So yeah, pretty much everywhere that's left is like 160 intel, which is not cheap until we do the liberation missions. In theory, we have another headquarter assault ready to go, which we might queue up. But on the other hand, I need missions, so maybe we should just let this place get some intel for a while to pop some good missions. Because these smash and grabs aren't enough. But hey, it's time for a warm-up. Let's go do it. Extremely light, shouldn't be too scary. 9 enemies, nothing too... I mean, the Advanced Pathfinder might be nice to bring home, but nothing too important. And we've got a rookie squad as far as this level of the game goes. Don't even bother with Eastern US, yeah. Also, we do get some bonus. If we can find some undercover civilians, we can get some nice freebies. I don't know what happened to Eastern New York, or Eastern US, Eastern North America, in the timeline of XCom 2, but we can assume it just gets worse, right? Probably... Well, what would the aliens do with East Coast? I think they... I don't know a lot of the lore for XCOM 2, to be honest. It's never really interested me that much. I assume the cities are less busy, though. Like, they basically turn everyone into mush and paste. So maybe you can actually get to the DMV or something instead of having to wait for 5 hours. Maybe that's a bonus, actually. Demolished? They might have nuked New York. That seems like... Or they maybe don't use nukes, but they might have destroyed New York, yeah. I know they're definitely depopulating the world, that's for sure. Mandatory dominoes. Oh, I guess East Coast, right. There's that special... I assume New York, the pizza rivalries are strong with, like, Chicago and all the different types of dishes. Over here in Canada, we just, you know, West Coast, there's always a crust and tomato sauce and cheese. No one does it differently, really. Although... As a West Coaster, we do like our Hawaiian ham and pineapple. So that can be a bit divisive out here. Aliens probably made that mandatory for everyone, actually. If you really want to punish the world. Mandatory ham and pineapple for everyone that... If you hate pineapple, the pizza must have pineapple. If you love pineapple, you can never get it. It's the system. Okay, so smash and grab. We got 3 boxes to gather from a large building. Looks like some will be on the roof. Probably half and half. Half on the roof, half on the ground. I would say 90% of the time there's an enemy force just around your vision, very nearby. And if we're lucky, we have someone who is stealthy. We do. We have Zoe from some game, or maybe G.I. Joe, who is a stealth unit. But I will do a quick unit recap. So we've got Psyops, low level, no big deal. Another Psyop, a little bit higher level with Null Lance, a very, very fun ability. You guys probably know how that works. And Solus, in case we get mind controlled. Yeah, of course, the pineapple, yeah. We've got... What is this? A mech? Right. I'm really glad I brought the fire mech. Yeah, my favorite of all the mechs. They did bring blue screen canisters, which I have never really tried out. Theoretically, we can do electrical damage with this, good for mechs, versus fire damage for non-mechs, something like that. I don't know. We'll see. They also have a cool little plasma buster. It's not as good as Mega Man, but you'll get the job done. And then they've got a bit that can do some acid damage. Hijacker, stealthy with hijacking, but this is the low level one, so they're not super good at it just yet. But I'll move them right off the bat just to get some vision. And like I said, I expect contact very quickly, so small moves. Let's be cautious and get some vision over here behind the house. Maybe I should have used... I think they've got a scan. I probably should have used the scan. The last half, we've got a Rook, very powerful shield and rifle unit. One of my favorite classes in the big class pack, for sure. Look at all that juicy armor. They're an Overwatch turret kind of build. We've also got an Advent Frost Technician. They do more ice gremlin stuff. So they're a little different than normal specialists, but could be fun. And they do get the ability to give grenades to people. So I'm going to give themselves one to start with. Bitter Frost grenades are kind of interesting, but we might as well like get that done early. We have our officer for the group, surely the MVP Locke from Final Fantasy's fame. Unfortunately, this is one of those classes that I don't love. But they do get, like, cool dragon breath, if you're into that. It's kind of like pineapple on pizza. Most people aren't. Anyway, that's the group. He has a Templar gauntlet, but basically no way to attack with it. This is why I don't love this class. So let's get moving. Let's get a move on. The Psi units do add a lot of flexibility. They're pretty solid. But no one else is concealed other than the one unit, so that's why I want to make a small move on the first couple turns so I can get vision. It would be nice if I had, like, a sniper, because then the scout that's concealed, the hijacker, can find the first group and we can snipe them to open, which is nice. But at the very least, if we can find them first, we're not going to run into them with a dumb movement. Like this there might be something right here, right? Okay, there's a tower. The tower can give us a large alloy cache. Probably worth trying to get on the way out. Surely there's some enemies around. Well, I did say it's only 90% of the time there's an enemy nearby. So it looks like we've got a bit of space. That's fine. No guarantees, though. Okay, well, that's as far up as we're going to move. Let's keep the psychics a little bit back. They're not really like Overwatchers anyway. The mech needs to get pretty close to do anything, so we can't leave him behind. And the Frost Tech, I guess, can just keep blue moving and dropping grenades on people. Like, good grenades. Like, maybe the Psy guys would like a grenade, because they're just baby psychics. Alright, and you cannot overwatch. I think we do have the ability to go one for all without ending... No, that still ends his turn. So it's still pretty bad. Oh, I love those flamethrower overwatches. Those are the most reliable. I should really double check if they've got don't kill allies with fire. Because it's a good ability to have. Let's see. Fine control. Yeah. You can't hurt your friends. That's nice. So, the only way you should ever trust Overwatch flamethrowers is if you've got something like that. So I'm thinking... I want to check the right corner before we go into the building. Because there's usually some enemies outside the objective. But today, I don't know. Let's do that scouting protocol I was talking about. We can scan both sides. I actually want to see this corner because I'm sure there's enemies in the building. So I'm more interested as like, are there enemies that are going to flank us? And that looks like a no. So, you know, good news, bad news. The good news is we've got a lot of room. The bad news is there's probably all 9 enemies in here. And we did find out that there's some on the roof at least. So, you know, that's something. So how do we approach? This is bad. Like, we don't want to be fighting on the low ground versus the enemy up here. That's not a great way to do things. So I think we take like a short movement this turn. Maybe there might actually be a way to make some noise. So they come to check it out, actually. There's some tricks like that that are, you know, if you have some spare grenades or something. I'm going. On the other hand, maybe I could just get close enough to null lance him. It's kind of like sniping. It's not really very long range, but it would be funny. Otherwise, we can just send the mech in, I guess. You know, what's the big deal if it gets shot up? Come get some. Let's catch you up with the group. Alright. I don't want to waste my grenades unless I really have no options here. I mean, maybe the flashbang. Do you think that would attract them? I don't know. I'm going to try. I've never really tried this strat. But we'll make some noise. And then we'll see if they hop down. Because we know approximately where the enemies are, so... Like, maybe that'll lure them towards us? It's for science. Classic Ankylo science. Nothing obvious, anyway. This tower is pretty obnoxious. Your hacking stat is 66. You're a 62. We could try to turn it off, but it's just as likely to... It's almost just as likely to jam us. And not the good kind of jam. Alright, let's move up on the right side here. Ah! Right, I'm supposed to be looking for civilians. I forgot about that. It's in the sit rep, but... I guess we'll see what this guy's up to. It's not very covery, but... We get 10 supplies. Is that worth it? I don't know. It's some money. If I reveal right now, though, it's very much not worth it. So we're going to kind of just group up here, I think. You give out another grenade. No. You've got a real rifle, I think. So you can overwatch. Technically, we can do some cheeky cover from these guys with shields. You can make a... Apparently, you can make a shield Congo line of... And it's like, if you were stealthed, everyone would be considered stealthy. I don't know about that plan, but we're going to huddle up here, I guess. Everyone's favorite group huddle. Alright. Are they going to activate? No. Alright. Wraith Commandos. Hate them. Yeah, see, like I said, all the enemies are kind of in the same spot. So, the good news is we saw them. Certainly. And We can theoretically steal their drone if I want. I'm still not very happy about fighting everything at once. Alright, we're sneaking. Maybe they will patrol, you know, towards this group. And now that I've got eyes on them, the rest of the group can relatively reliably find the spot where they activate. I say relatively because it's definitely not always worked. There we go. We got the free shroud. Got the free smoke. If they do come towards us, this is certainly in our advantage to some level. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of people that are not very good on Overwatches. I don't know about being super grouped up. Okay, you can't really do anything. And psychics just need to be close enough to hopefully get a good null lands off, basically. And the mech, well, it's very unlikely that the mech is going to be super helpful here. Unless they run right at us. As far as Overwatch is go. Like, this flamethrower mech, you know. I've said my piece about it a few times at this point. They fill a niche, but it's a specific niche, and most of the time I'd rather shoot from far away, you know. Hopefully one of these groups activates, but not all of them. So far, it doesn't look good. That's 2 out of 3. Here's some Overwatches, at least. Miss at 66. Miss at 41. A miss at 62. Miss at 43. And a flamethrower that, of course, was never going to work. But we did burn our cover. And then immediately get spotted. So don't say that a mech with finest control can't hit your own allies, because they might not hit your ally, but they can still destroy the cover so they get it revealed. Does anyone actually think flamethrower primaries are good? Because you're crazy. You crazy! No, I'd rather try to get those two, I think. This guy is... At the very least, we did destroy this guy's cover, the Pathfinder. The problem is, if I move up, there's that group on the roof. But, alright. We're going hot. Everything's going. So, good luck. This is like... I mean, maybe if I could grenade that wall, then I could hit the Wraith Commando. I don't know. I don't expect much. Let me see. We haven't activated the drone yet. Small step. We do have a plasma grenade. If we could destroy a wall, which is possible. I guess we might as well blow them up. The mech might be able to hit 3 targets. But walls are indestructible, you know the drill. Okay. Well, let's see if this does anything. We could probably light the cop car on fire if we wanted. We got 1 at least. Looks like we got 2, so not bad, you know? It still destroys loot, which is unfortunate. But we hit this guy. He's basically dead if he's on fire. He should take 3 damage. Yeah, he's definitely dead. Okay, you know what? You win some, you lose some. I'm gonna... I think move up. Make some new smoke. See what to do from here. No, not shield bash. Free smoke grenade. Sort of. And with this, we take a good shot. I guess this guy's exposed, so he's the priority. Easy peasy. Alright, now for the hard part. Well, I do see two guys lined up. Oh. Maybe I should have done this earlier. I should be able to get him from here without hitting a friend. Yeah, right? That's pretty safe. No Lance is a very, very good ability, so I'm always happy. This is why I like bringing these psychics. No missing. Just damage. Only crits. That's a different channel. Alright, so that's good. Next, only crits. That's a different channel. Alright, so that's good. Next, let's go for the maybe guarantee. Well, guaranteed damage. Chance to kill. Good. Okay. Feeling pretty nice. Pretty good about that. What's left? This guy's active. The advanced duelist. So there's really just one left that I care about. Do you think this will burn down? I think we have vision from there, so we might as well. 82%. I could... Maybe I should have done this in the first place. I could, like, Bitter Frost him. Does anyone else have a shot? Of course not. And, oh, I was going to say, the Bitter Frost would have been a good backup for the Wraith Commando. The Gremlin attack. I would like to get a kill with my Bishop. If he can kill the guy that's burning to death, that's actually worth it, I think, because it'll give him a focus point. Of course he misses. Yep. Well, 82% or... I guess we can give him chill, guaranteed. It's better than shooting and missing, right? Alright, yeah, he burned to death pretty good. The last group activates. At least we didn't do it on our turn, so thank you, game. And then this guy gets one shot on the mech, misses. Okay. 2 shots on the mech, hits. Right. So what happened there was he was a pistol guy. He got an extra shot. He did an ankle shot with halved the mech's mobility and scrambled as well. So we only took 1 damage, but the whole point of the flamethrower mech is getting close and burning things. Yeah, forget that plan. Okay, but what else activated? We got the drone, a purifier, well, ice purifier, stun lancer. It's not too bad. We're doing fine. Now this purifier has a lot of armor. Maybe we use the mech to go caustic protocol. There might be a way to plasma bust them both, but yeah, let's just use the caustic protocol here. I think this is a good way to delete some armor. I'm definitely glad I gave the bit ability to the fire mech because, yeah, otherwise what was he gonna do? Now, can I hop up here? I should be able to full override the drone. It might not, I mean, it might not be a success. But we should find out early on if that's going to work or not, because then we can have something else safer. In theory. I mean, we can just shut it down, but why not try to steal it? Go for greed. Ooh, just barely, but we got him. We got him. Permanent drone for the team. Droney Mark II, because he's upgraded drone. It's not quite like the zombie army, but I'm still working at it. Okay, now. Purifier that'll probably explode. Stun Lancer. And our flamethrower guy can't do anything, because, like I said, problems. You could stun the duelist. The mech could be healed for 1 damage, 1 health. We can probably move up and side kill someone. At least there's a chance. It does ignore armor. It won't kill the Purifier, but it'll weaken him a lot. I'll do that on him. He's fairly easy to shoot because he doesn't get cover. But I think if we kill him, he'll blow up and do some friendly fire, as they say. Let's get on up there. If we don't kill the Stun Lancer, we're definitely getting stunned, is the trouble. 100%. Ooh, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Almost got him. And then, yeah, now we're good, because we can use the combat protocol to finish him off, or I can get that kill via melee. I'm pretty sure the Stun Lancer doesn't have any kind of counter. If there's, like, advanced Stun Lancers, we gotta be careful. Some garbage PCSs. A scope. Don't really need too many more of those. Okay. Just 1 left. And we should be able to just zippy zap them, and that'll be the end. I think. Yeah, that should be everybody. Alright, 5 guaranteed damage, not bad. Oh, because he's already got a level of chill. This keeps stacking up higher and higher, so pretty sweet. Yeah. Combat Protocol just does flat damage, and it's better against robots. The Frost and Bitter Frost ones, they do continually hit harder and harder. So if you have a way of doing multiple stacks, then it becomes really good.
All right, I'll go.
But that's that. Okay, we win. Right.
I'm ready.
We just got to get out of here in 8 turns. Yeah, there's no enemies left. Maybe there's a way to grab some corpses on the way out, depending on how I feel. The mech, unfortunately with these kinds of missions, the mech, I don't think can carry a body. I think we tested that. Also, there is some loot to get. I guess we don't really need the bodies that bad anyway. None of these corpses were like super unique. 5 supplies. Come on, the other guy gave me 10. What are you cheaping out? Oh yeah, we got our drone friend. We didn't really get to use him, but you know he's here. Can he pick up a corpse? That would be kind of funny. No, I mean you wouldn't expect him to. But we will be able to bring him home, and one of the havens will get a new little drone friend. And then, yeah, our slow mech
Got it covered.
probably won't be able to pick anybody up either. Ah, there's some more loot in here. I guess we'll grab one of these boxes and then pick up the free friendly supplies. It is nice, these missions where you get those, the sit reps that give you bonuses are... well, the smash and grabs can be a little bit poor on supplies, like depending on your luck. But these guys are going to be an extra, like, I don't know, 20 or 30 bucks as well, and that helps make it a little bit better. So I should look around to see if there's any more civilians to chat with.
Got it.
C'est par ici.
Another mission I think would be better if once you killed all the aliens it just ended. Because we should just have... We just won. It's fine. It doesn't need a timer and reinforcements. Just let me kill the enemies and then get out of here, basically. I mean, there could be some more civilians hiding, but... Do I really want to just wait around, waste everyone's time?
Already there.
We'll send new Droney over. He's pretty speedy.
Location confirmed.
But you can only carry one loot box each, in case you're wondering.
Copy that.
Merci, je bouge. Affirmative.
So, Koro, whoever guy, does need to get this last box, because no one else can. So my overall efficiency with picking them all up is a little bit low. We didn't get them all on the same turn. We'll have to wait for that last guy.
On it.
I'm just gonna jump up here, see if there's any civilians. Hello, friends. Mech is here. No? Friends? Any friends in here? No. Well, we tried.
Affirmative.
Okay, clean up, clean up.
Location confirmed.
Oh, jeez. The mouse, the cursor selections sometimes. You click in one square and it's like, nope, you can not go where you clicked. Sorry. Try again. Okay, Droney, you can fly around here. Oh, look, people! Do you have any money? Give me your money. Maybe mechs and drones can't get money. Maybe you need, There's a lot of people over there, so I wonder if I'd had... I think you can only see their circle if someone is in running distance of them. We may be learning that drones and mechs can't actually get cash. Which definitely doesn't seem fair, though. I'll run you this way a little bit.
Double time.
Maybe we learned some things here. Not them. Not that one either. Well, it's possible, but I'm not sure how many friendlies you're supposed to get on these missions. Maybe we got them all. Maybe there was only 3, you know.
On my way. Good to go.
Faut pas que ça traîne. Tired of waiting around.
Alright, yeah, we're going to be waiting for this last... Tired of waiting around, but we're going to be waiting for my slowest guy. And yeah, we got a new drone. Yeah. I know, you saw it. I saw it. I had such a hard time clicking the right square that I left without picking up the loot. Hate it.
Got it. Moving.
And I mean, okay, this is the point, I guess, of the timer, is to make you go fast and maybe not get full rewards and have to run or fight reinforcements. But like I said, I'd be a lot happier if this mission was just kill enemies and then not have all this running around business. But whatever, it's done.
I'm gone. Avengers.
Hopefully Xenonauts 2 and other XCOM games do not include
Firebrand.
infinite reinforcements and mission timers on all the maps. That would be better. Alright, well, we got one Droney. That's the enemy missing, and our mech took a point of damage.
Expected
Sorry, guys. I don't think it's crashing. I'm just checking the stream health, making sure everything's good. And it is good. It's just, lost the stream. It's so good it went to black. Alright, hooray! We win another mission.
Commander.
1 day to repair the mech. We'll get some promotion parties in here at least. And for our trouble, 63 supplies, 19 alloys, 1 Illyrium core, and that's pretty weak. Because we got like 10, 5, and some other number, I think, from the guys. So we maybe got like 40 or 45 supplies from the boxes, and 19 alloys, no Illyrium crystals. Like, that's... is it worth it? I don't know. If there's nothing else to do, I guess you might as well do them, but... some of these missions are a little underwhelming. I guess you get the experience too. That's a resource. So promotion party, it only really works on the low level guys though, because high level guys are not getting any promotions. The mech, right. So we get to pick from better overwatches, questionable on a flamethrower. Momentum action point after using your canister. That's not the main flamethrower, that's the secondary flamethrower. Momentum action points can't do everything, but you can move at least. Or, no, we take flame protocol, right? we have Overwatch on a unit with terrible overwatches in general. We take a weird canister ability that are very difficult to find a good time to use. Interesting, but hard to fit in. And have an extra movement, which is so okay. It's okay. Or we get just another cool gremlin attack. 3 or 4 time missions in Xenonauts 2? Okay. Well, yeah, the end of Xenonauts 1 technically was timed, the final mission, if I remember correctly. The when you assault the alien space station, I think. Like, I don't mind having a couple time missions. I'm not trying to say they're illegal or anything. But I definitely don't want, like, all of the missions to be timed. I think most should not be, really. Timers should be story special. That's okay, yeah. Well, even XCOM Enemy Within, right? Because they had the detonate the bomb mission. Those were okay, right? Actually, the missions where you can add turns to the timer by doing things, that kind of helps mitigate it for sure, too. I don't mind those ones. But it's something about XCOM 2 where there's almost always a turn timer, and there's infinite reinforcements slapped on top of it, and then a fixed evac point you have to get to. If it goes well, it doesn't matter, and it might as well just be a kill all enemies mission. But if it goes poorly, it's like, nope, now it's really bad. Because in older XCOM games, they didn't have timers. A bad mission, you could pretty much always retreat to the Sky Ranger or the deployment point. I guess XCOM Enemy Within, there was usually a way to evac. You pull a flare or something, right? I forget how it worked exactly without... Played a lot of Long War. I forget the vanilla mechanic. But XCOM 2, it's like, it really wants you to rush, right? Anyway, we'll take the Flame Protocol. I actually haven't used this one before. I know a lot of people swear by Fire because it disables a lot of enemy abilities. I'm always worried they're going to be immune to it. Because it feels like, with my own bias, half the time, the thing I want to hit with Fire is immune to Fire. So... I don't like fire as an element because it seems to never work. But if it does work, it's really good, right? It's just, I like acid because it pretty much always works. There's only a couple enemies I can think of that are immune to acid. Some of the bio guys, I guess, but I think the Andromedon, like the second phase, of the vanilla enemies, I think it's like only the second phase Andromedon. I think that's the only one immune to it. Okay, but yeah, we'll try out Flame Protocol, and theoretically, rapid dumping means we can dump acid and fire on them if we do that. It is kind of funny I'm going for a flamethrower build, but really it's just turning into a Hydra, like, gremlin build. Oh well. Smells like Team Spirit. I suppose we could get a healing canister and just use them as a support mech. Give them aim assist. No, that's you shooting at hollow targeted enemies. Useless. But we could get meta spray. I'll spend 4 XCom AP to help this guy up. Because I think that's just a free ability. You don't have to equip it. 1 charge, you know, sure. I don't know if that's a great use of it, but sure. I want to try to get these guys better. Make them a little bit more useful. The PSYOP goes to the labs. But the hijacker, you level up. So what do we pick for our corporal? Oh, you've got this, 100%, no doubt about it. If you're making them stealth, which is the plan, being able to give an overwatch while stealthed is like almost as good as just having them unstealth. Because you can do this, there's no cooldown. You can do this every single turn. And it's a slightly better than normal overwatch, right? Because you get... Well, no, maybe it's just a regular overwatch. There's a different ability that gives a covering fire overwatch, but still, regular overwatch is good. And if they have covering fire or opportunist, that'll apply. And you can stack them, right? We've learned that you're not limited to 1 overwatch. So if someone is overwatching, you can give them 2 shots if you use this, basically. So I think that's no-brainer. We have a bit of AP. I might take containment fields. Well, supercharge, okay. Because we can do full override, supercharge lets us technically steal 2 enemies on really long missions. And then there's other stuff we might want later on, but maybe we take containment field first. Stasis is great. It's definitely a good pause button or a rescue button. Yeah. Some of the concealment stuff would be nice for your stealth unit for sure. But I think containment field is a little bit better. Don't get detected if you put them in stasis. Probably. We'll have to test that out. But yeah, I think hijacker, one of my better stealth units for sure. Okay, level ups for psychic. So, what are we looking for? Phase walk, right? Schism is good, but not like crazy good. Is it? I'm double checking if it's a prerequisite. I don't think it is. But there's a couple specific abilities we want for late game psi abilities. So, Schism, in case I didn't hover over that long enough, is guaranteed damage when you apply Insanity, which we don't do super often, but it's like 2 or 3 damage. And then Insanity also gives Rupture, which makes it, like, you can theoretically disable them, make them panic or disorient, do a little bit of damage, and then Rupture, which makes it much easier to finish them off. So that's still good. But what we're looking for is things that unlock Void Rift, which is Soul Steal, Soulless for Null Lance. I'm surprised there's no prereq for Mind Control. There probably should be. Null Ward requires Fortress. Stasis requires Soulless. It kind of gives you an idea of the prereqs we're looking for. But yeah, Phase Walk is great. Just a teleport. So easy enough then if that's the option. Yeah, I mean, we want them all eventually, practically, but... And then the other one, Nina. Okay, yeah, Soul Steal we know unlocks good stuff. So does Soulless. What would I rather have? Soulless is probably better for safety, in case people are getting mind controlled or panicked, which has got an easy way to cleanse it. Soul Steal, though, is a bit better offensively, because you can kill something and get some hit points. And it's a prereq for Null Lance, right? Which is better than the Soulless. They're both the prerequisites, so... I'll just go with the one I like, but it's fine. Okay, quick mission, done. We got another mission to do, though. Let's keep going. Let's keep the chain going. We've also opened a loot box and got an acid launcher. I think that's our first one. It's just a basic tier, but it does equip into like the grenade launcher slot, so it could be fun. I do like acid. I think what I'm trying to find are actually inducer carbines, because we don't have any of those, or like very few. I'm gonna just keep doing loot boxes for now to save money, because money's important. You can also just sell the items you get from loot boxes. That's also totally viable. Okay, let's wait a couple seconds. Blam. And we go for a liberating mission. These are good. Get some intel. Start liberating. We've got a new enemy. So this is a little bit more strong group. The Sorcerer Adept is good for loot. If I can get the corpse, you know, if I have a chance. And then Enemy Unknown, you know. It's like we're playing XCom again, right? Not a very strong unit, though. Fairly weak. But the double psyops, you know, like I say, they tend... The guaranteed damage, I think, really helps. Even a low-level psyop, just soulfire every couple turns, is still pretty solid. And then once they start getting the cool abilities, they might literally be the strongest unit in the game. Once you can teleport and Void Rift or Mind Control, yeah, it's pretty good. Not a lot of things will take an enemy unit out of the field and add them to your side, like Mind Control. So it's one of the biggest tempo shifters there is. And they're disposable, so even if they get shot to pieces, no big deal. That's why summons are so good too, actually. Having something that you can just let the enemy shoot at is so helpful for tactics. Alright, Data Vault. Go hack. Don't forget to drop reinforcements. Or don't forget to drop the evac pod. It usually takes like 4 turns, so once we get anywhere near here, we want to drop that evac. In terms of squad composition, we have a Spark. It is Wally. It's a shooty kind of mech. Pretty strong, actually. I'm going to say 17 hit health, 3 armor, a decent amount of defense, mobility, dodge. Yeah, this guy is looking strong. Cool. He's got hovel targeting. He's got multi-shot if I want. Yeah, good. Next, we have the Recon, the scout of this group. Recons are similar to hijackers, but instead of hacking, they do holo targeting. So, and they also tend to have tracking. So seeing through walls is pretty darn sweet. We're going to move him up immediately. And it's the Duke. The Duke is today also our scout. I tried to match up, character pool classes with the correct classes early on in the campaign, but can't do that forever. Next up, we've got our Psyop, Terra. She's got Fortress, which I want all of them to have. She's... Null Ward. Oh, we could Null Ward. I believe this breaks concealment, so we don't want to do this until we get active, but Null Ward is great. Give everyone some defense, or some ablative at least. I'm gonna... I want to keep her kind of near the middle if I want to do that Null Ward. The other Psyop looks to be a little bit more of a baby. Well, he's got Soul Steel, so that's a good one. We do have a Sniper. Would prefer being on high ground. Oh, technically that's a Agent Sniper. We've got an Advent Purifier. Luckily they can take cover, but they do have a huge detection range. No stealth for you. Given the location, there's probably more enemies on the left. I think he'll be more useful on that side. And then Wally. So if they patrol towards us, he can't hide. So I want him close, but not too close. Because I don't really want them to activate this turn. I'd rather do the Sniper lead the target. So far, so good. Okay, so Snipety Sniper. Oh, we don't have that kind of sniper. Well, maybe if we level him up. Oh, is this... No, this is the sniper. He's just low level, I think. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z sniper. Classic. Okay, well, we could... I don't really believe that we can get this close. That's very suspicious. Maybe if I put the mech... I mean... I can't believe they won't see him here. If it activates, it's totally fine. But if it doesn't activate, then next turn we can get a good ambush. That's crazy. I can't believe they can see this tile. So they must have different vision ranges. I'm assuming the Raptor Commando has the good vision range, but is blocked by some weird pillar line of sight. It's incomprehensible. I've talked about it a lot. Alright, the Dukes just stays in concealment. We can hollow if we want. The Psionic might as well get a little bit closer, I guess. Same drill. Same deal here. Sniper is not snapshot, so just Overwatch. And Flamethrower guy, gotta be a little bit closer. Technically, it's a pistol Overwatch, so that's not too bad. Alright, are they gonna see the mech? Or Spark, yeah. So you can actually see for sure then, the Commando is the one with the good vision. Graze, hit, kill. Nice! Good job, SMGs. Better than expected. As long as the game doesn't crash. Oh! Oh, sniper? Beautiful! Oh, that was a 94% Overwatch. Very good. Alright, well the mech standing in line of sight of the patrol, it doesn't always work because line of sight and enemy patrols are kind of weird. But when it does work, that's great. It's good stuff. Okay, so... Of course, we didn't kill the really annoying one. It probably has Shadow Step or something, right? Nope. Okay. Raptor Commando is... Oh, right. He's the hover. He flies up, basically teleports, and then snipes you. And he does get sustain, which is... I don't know if I have a way to counter it in this squad. It would be nice to counter. Massive damage can pull it off sometimes, but it's not super reliable. I would... Wait. Something has glitched here. There's no way the whole group is still concealed. I think Duke should be because of Phantom. But this is a... You could probably, like, reload or something. It would go away, but... I'm trying to decide if I want to punch him and reveal more enemies or just shoot him from back here. I think, you know, the smart play obviously is to not rush up yet. There is still quite a few enemies on the map. And we're not in a huge rush. So we hollow him, makes it a little bit easier. I guess technically I didn't even need to do that if I rely on Soulfire. I did position everyone for a good null ward, so let's do that. It's only 3 ablative for a few turns, but it's still pretty solid, I think. We could go for like an Insanity, 72%, might panic him, but he's in full cover. Let's just ignore the cover, basically. It is a bit of a waste of our cooldowns in some... I guess you could wait until you took all your shots to see if you need them. I suppose that might be smart. Do a little bit of forward movement. Of course. Of course! That's what I get. Never move up. It's literally 2 pods activated. Okay, game. Yeah. That's what I get. I moved a whole 4 steps up and it was too much. Well, the beautiful incendiary grenade, completely useless. Thankfully, alloy grenades are a little better. Not quite close enough, though. Don't care about the mist. Well. I mean, we kind of want the mech in line of sight so they shoot him. The Sorcerer Adept is like one of the worst things over there. We have activated 5. There are still 5 more unactive. So, you know, if we run up, there's probably more. 63. Oof, not even very good sniper shots. I guess we take the 63 to try to finish this guy. Gross. I don't like it. Well, we got him. Good shooting, Tex. And you get a free reload out of that. Take it. Next up. Cover's not great. Raptor Commando, another one. Sentry gets a free Overwatch. So because we're in, you know, garbage cover, I can do 2 things without moving. We could try Insanity on one, and then Soulfire the other. So I will try. We got him panicked. Nice. And then we can do some damage here at the very least. It's a good efficient turn, getting 2 nice actions off. Even if we're not killing anything. Alright. Well. So we really have 2 problems. There is somebody else that's active that I can't see. I forgot about. 4. I can only see 3. Like, I could finish that commando guy off. I guess I could probably do this for the plasma buster, or blaster, I guess. I don't like leaving the Sorcerer Adept alive. That's the thing I'm worried about. It's got a lot of pretty strong abilities. I have a feeling it might even be able to steal my mech. Which, because it's a spark, not a mech, technically. So that would be really bad. But I have to hope the mech's side defense is good enough, or hack defense. It's hack defense doesn't apply to psionic attacks, so it's bad will. All right, come on, give me a good plasma buster at least. Not enough. Oh, we found the other guy. It would have been enough, but he got his auto thinger. I wonder if the car will explode because it looks like I might have hit it. I'm very tempted. Okay, we're gonna overdrive. Let's go. Let's go. I really hope we don't activate. But I'm gonna punch this guy to the moon. Nice crit. Nice crit. Okay, we did find another group. When it rains, it pours. What do we got? Sectoid, no biggie. Stun Lancers, pretty far back. Oh, we got a free panic. Right, we had a thing. Wait, why are they getting a whole turn? We're supposed to get 3 actions. I don't think they should be getting a turn. But, I mean, so far so good.
It's just the armor.
Well, so far, just the armor. I guess it's good. I mean, technically, we... I don't know what Overdrive did there. You're supposed to get 3 actions. I thought at most it would be 2 to dash up, but... something didn't work there anyway. Alright. Maybe he already moved once? No, I don't think so. Anyway, kind of a waste of the overdrive, I guess. But seeing as he's up here, right? Gotta use that shredder gun. I feel like that's pretty good, getting 4. At the very least, destroying some cover. Might destroy some loot, but there's too many guys active. Blast them. Yeah. The alien killing world champion, indeed. Okay. So we've got an Overwatch. This Muton Prowler, I don't know those very well. I don't have easy. I guess I could have checked him with the mech or the spark. Should have seen what he can do. You know what? Oh, maybe you can't mind merge sparks. Like I was thinking I could give him some more ablative armor, but he doesn't really have a mind, does he? Well, I think the only person that can move without revealing is Duke, because he's stealthy. And maybe we just move up and break stealth with the neurotoxin? It's not great, but there's not much more reason for stealth the way this mission's going.
Confirmed. On the move.
Yeah, I mean, I don't love it, but this way the rest of the group can do what they want. Sure, disoriented, poisoned. He's got low health, so that might be enough to kill him. It's like 1 to 3, I think, so it's not guaranteed. That way we can focus on the more pressing threats. Move to full cover, for sure. And this is my other unit. If they don't shoot the mech, I'd rather they shoot the purifier here. Can't quite get him with the alloy. Definitely can't get him with an incendiary. Definitely can't get him with flamethrower. So, pistols it is. So the Prowler... Oh, he's immune to Overwatch anyway. Interesting. That's a very powerful gun, by the way. 7 to 9 damage. And very good shredding. Like, all shredded. So that's pretty bad. If he hits the mech loses all its armor. 3 is a fair bit. So that's definitely a high priority, but I don't know if there's much I can do about that. The sniper can only see the sectoids, and it's not great. Maybe if the sectoid dies, this guy can be in that tile or something. I don't know. I doubt it. Well, let's... We hit the 60 last turn. Maybe again? No. Can't get 2. That's too much. Okay, move you up a little. I guess we take this shot? Yeah, this is pretty... Of course we do 2 damage with a graze. Ah! Well, I'm just going to try to keep my guys safe, I guess. Just do a little brain zappy here. If we panic him, we don't have to worry about him for a bit. Yeah, thank you. And on this side, I'm definitely worried about the Prowler, but I mean, there's nothing. I don't have any. There's nothing I can do right now, so we're in half cover no matter what I do. Let's at least get a bit closer, I guess. No. It's gonna probably be... Well... I can't see them anyway from here. That's okay. None of that really matters. I guess we just Overwatch. It's kind of a... We could hunker, but... Sometimes the Overwatch makes the enemies a little bit careful about moving, but... They probably know the SMG's nothing to worry about. Alright, shooting through full cover... 4 damage. I'm glad I had that ablative. That must have been a graze. That's half of his normal. I thought they'd go for the mech, but... Alright, Stun Lancer. Just Overwatch. Weird. Well, the null ward really paying off. Completely protecting us from that big gun. Even if he'd done 8 to 9, I think we would have still been okay. I do have a flush. Zombie, you know, it's no big deal if you... I guess we could flush the Stun Lancer. That would break his Overwatch. What does my sniper have? Zombie or panic guy that's going to die to poison anyway. Unfortunate. That's probably what the Muton was thinking. Find a spot behind a car where we have no line of sight for the sniper. They're pretty good at avoiding your long shot snipers. But there are still enemies not activated, so... You know, running up. I mean, we can obviously flank him a bit, but I don't really have, like, great shooty units here. This is not enough to flank. I swear they count it out, just so they know. Well, let's go for... I guess we could reload first. I don't want to move up if I don't have to. And if I can get rid of this Stun Lancer, that's worth it. Of course we miss.
Are you sure this weapon was properly assembled?
It's great. It's great. 70%, 70%. Fine, shoot the zombie. I hate wasting turns shooting zombies, but... At least we got him in one shot. And you can reposition. You know, assuming this car doesn't explode, and we don't get shot on Overwatch, which... Now, should I just alloy him? No, let's try this incendiary grenade. I know I keep saying I should use it. Remember when I said I don't like alloy or incendiaries very much? Oh, I found the magic pixel. Okay. It's very hard to target a one-tile radius grenade. It's silly. It's so silly. But it does a lot of damage. Just don't misclick, basically. 5. It rolled minimum. Huge explosion like a friggin' nuke. Minimum damage. Didn't even light him on fire. Didn't even light the tile on fire. Still not loving those. Still not loving those. It seems pretty weak.
Here I come.
50-50, like 1 damage. Ugh. Well, his mental stats are low, so we can probably just panic him. Just lock him down. If the grenades don't work, mind powers. Got him on the panic.
I'm trusting you here.
He's definitely going to poison kill. Sectoids, kind of hard to hit. We do need to kill this Muton eventually.
Hit the armor.
Are we going to get flanked if I go here? I don't think so. We're going to start getting our Soulfires back next turn, and we'll be able to clean up. Basically nothing. I mean, we could try Insanity on the Sectoid. 62? Maybe. No. No dice. Alright. Poisoned, panicked. Sort of panic. Oh, he's going for his own Insanity play, I think. That's a nope. Alright, Stun Lancer, yeah. Did not get through the armor. Null ward, so good. Yeah, I knew there was... I mean, I tried to get him, but... Okay. There are supposedly 3. So, yeah, Sectoid, Muton, Stun Lancer. We just gotta clean it up. But then there's like 2 more. Do we punch something? I think we just take the flank kill. Good shooting.
How many of you have I killed? Combat effectiveness goes down without ammo.
And then maybe throw a holo on this stupid sectoid with 1 health. We are. I should really throw down our evac now. Actually, this is got bogged down. But oh, it does that turn. How are you? I can never remember when it's turn ending or non-turn ending. I wish it was consistent. Whatever ability that gives you non-turn ending holo targets. Some people have it, but obviously not everybody. Yeah. Alright, let's move up and I guess we're just soul firing it. Yeah, I don't know. I know I just wasted the holo, but I thought it was free. It was not. I figured holo it and then we'll shoot it, but...
This looks interesting. Who's keeping score?
The good news is the fire did burn down the cover. And he did light on fire, so it didn't look like it was going to work, but then it surprised us by working. Right, we can take 2 shots. Very nice. I gotta remember these flamethrower... 97% misses. But yeah, the flamethrower purifiers are really more of a pistolier than a flamethrower. I don't trust these shooting. Shooting is not safe. You just can get flank killed.
Nailed it.
All right, 11 down, 2 to go. So just 1 more small group.
I hope it's worth it.
Oh, I keep forgetting. We definitely want to call evac.
Bring in the evac!
This is Firebrand. Evac request.
Yeah, 3 turns is a little slow.
Ready to go.
Oh look, they show up.
Eyes on an admin position.
Hardliner, I forget what they do. They got some tricks. They're really far away though. Let's see. Freezing micro missiles. Oh, because it's a frost version. So it's not the same as the normal hardliner. So I guess if you have like blue screens, they do extra damage. Maybe that's what tech vulnerability means. Or the combat protocol does bonus. I don't know. It's a weird ability for this guy. Nothing really worth it for hacking the tower. Alright. I mean, we've got to keep moving forward or we're not going to get to this objective, so... Full cover. I mean, 95%. You never miss these 95%. Only 97% are missable. Panic is very strong, though. That's good. $59. I guess we take the shot on the guy that's not panicking. It's fine. I'm used to missing. I'm just gonna run the mech up. Oh, I don't think he'll be able to pick the loot up, though. It's through 2 walls. Would have been nice. I mean, I could do some looting if I really wanted to. Let the greed flow through. It's a bit greedy. He's not in good cover, but he's got good armor. And it is an Illyrium core. These things are very valuable. Very, very valuable. Alright, we're just getting some people up to support next turn, I guess. Yeah, like this is technically a squad site flank shot, although I'm pretty sure they'll move. Shooting my mech, doing a damage, getting a free Overwatch.
With reinforcements.
Sure, reinforcements, why not? Everyone loves even more units just popping out of the air. I will Deadeye here to try to one-shot it so we can get some Overwatches. But it might be a gamble. Lose Gamba. Too much. The mech is still doing just fine. I don't think we're going to get any Overwatches. So I've tried this before. If you panic him while he's Overwatching, he still gets his Overwatch. We have to deal damage. Technically, which is the best kind of technical, this will deal damage. Maybe even just kill him. Okay. Go punch. And that'll clean up the starting forces at least. Oof. Brutal. Okay, and then I don't think I have anyone really good at hacking. The mech, or Spark that is to say, 50 is as good as it's going to get. So I guess we do get an Overwatch.
Well, if you say so. Affirmative. Covering now.
Just don't expect too much from SMGs, I guess.
I'm on it.
Let's do this.
Yeah, this is a very low shooty group. Not my favorite style. But only two. One of them's a cryo axe guy. That's cool. Frost Legion something. Oh, and they're somewhere annoying that we can't see.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Well, we know where they are thanks to tracking at least. So they're not active, but grabbing the point will activate them. Or will it? I might be able to have... I wish there was a way to guarantee have line of sight here, but... That's a door. So if we're here, we should be able to grab it. They might activate, but at the very least, we should be able to have remote hack.
There's always more of them than
Yeah. Alright, alright. Getting angry. It's even a Rocketeer, so it's like we really don't want him to be alive anyway. Like, alright. Run and slice with a sniper. The best ability. Eh. Good shank. Shank him again. As long as we can kill these two guys this turn, we'll be okay. It's just, you know, we need to get out of here.
There you go.
What do you think? Shoot. 53? Come on, give it to me. Nope. We do have, I think I'll be able to see him from here if I open the door. I should have double checked. Okay. So sure, if we had a shooty guy, we would just shoot him. We do not, so we have to go for Soulfire, and we have to hope it rolls up a little bit. Nice. Alright, alright.
Target neutralized.
Okay, that should be it. I didn't even need to use my overdrive, but... I thought for sure we would be able to remote hack it. I don't know what the deal was. It's not even really worth... Like, I could have just had anybody do this, but... He had the best chance of getting the reward, so I figured I should try. A little bit of money or maybe a good PCS. Take the money. We could have got the good PCS, the maybe good PCS. Just because it's superior doesn't mean it's good, though.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed.
Alright, we should be out of here.
Package is secure. Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the
I guess... Were there any corpses that I cared about? I don't know. I wasn't paying all that close attention. Things kind of just went off the rails there. I guess we know we want mutons in general. We're not... He's not there. No corpses there. It's fine. I didn't want them anyway.
On the move.
We got the objective. Really no serious injuries. Let's get out of here.
How thoughtful of you to pick me up.
This is Firebrand. Package is secure. All XCom operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Alright, 2 warm-up missions. See how things are looking back at base. I'd say that was a good mission. Just a bit weird. I mean, this is what happens when we deploy, like, low-level guys, and I don't think about the balance too much.
Even now, our enemy.
Like, sending the double psyop is a bit punishing early on. Once they level up a bit, it's no biggie, but 2 low-level psi guys are not... They're probably not carrying their weight as well as, like, a ranger or something. They can just shoot twice effectively at range. We got a psi level up, we got a advent purifier level up, and the spark just takes a little break. We got 35 supplies. That's from the hack, and then the mission itself gives us basically nothing. Theoretically, it gives us a lead. Or no, that was intel. There was a sneaky intel that came in there. Okay, so all we really got there was the region started to liberate. We got a little bit of intel for it, and then that's kind of everything. All right, cryo priest autopsy. We can learn how to build bitter frost grenades and some frost armor. That's cool. You can see what they do there. Immune to frost and freeze. That's pretty. Or fire and ice. It's like a song. And some icy grenades. We do have enough money to go to advanced coil guns, but I'm gonna get the easy autopsy done here first. I'm hoping for like a nice inspiration. And like 11 days is still pretty slow, so it's no huge rush. I can barely afford to build a gun anyway. Promotion party? Did I miss it? Yeah. Purifier. You get... So, I was building him... weirdly. Maybe I should have gone more into pistoling. But he's got like the heavy weapon slots. I think I was just planning on going rockets. He actually might not have been a bad pistol fighter. I think the logic I had was I've already got a bunch of pistol fighters, so why do I need another one? But quick draw is pretty good on its own. But he's locked to the default advent stuff. Right, we gave him a coil pistol, effectively. That's why it was maybe a bit better than normal. But yeah, you're not going to get super powerful guns. And I don't think we can upgrade it either, right? So Yeah, I don't think Pistoliers is the way to go, although it's fine. Does he even have a rocket? He has a heavy weapon slot. He has 2 heavy weapon slots. But how... What's the point? He gets a free grenade and heavy weapon slot. He gets a specialty slot with heavy weapons. And in theory, your heavy weapon... I guess it says Rocketeer, but what it means is your heavy weapon gets a bonus use. So whatever we equip into that slot gets a second use. I wanted him to have, like, rockets, right? But it looks like we're not going to get rockets. We're going to get whatever heavy weapons we equip. But I suppose it applies for both of them, so, like, it's 2 shots from whichever one we take. I mean, I guess that's good. I don't know. I'm not loving his build. Huh. Yeah, and his primary weapon is the flamethrower that's... he's pretty meh. He does have 20 AP that we could pick something up with, like Rupture or something. I'll save it for later, because I'm honestly not impressed with anything here. Like, he's not a terrible unit, I just don't think there's not a lot of interesting picks in his level up tree. Okay, I'm going to take a short break. Gotta check on the Ankylo. When we come back, we'll see what's next. Maybe we'll... I don't even know what we're going to do. I have to think about it. Let's think about what we're going to do when we come back. Yeah, short break. See you guys in a couple minutes. Alrighty, live tubers. Time to get back to it. See where we go next. Turn my brake off. Okay. So, I don't think we have any missions queued. And we have not been getting very many good mission drops. So we might be passing a fair bit of time here. Unless I want to do another HQ assault, and yeah, I feel like I want to try to get missions. Which means if we clear it, we don't get any more missions. I mean, it's good. It slows the avatar progress down. We get more supplies, theoretically. But if we're not getting any missions, we're going to have other problems. So Supplies are not equivalent to alloys, Illyrium, corpses, etc. And I think we will be doing what decent enough on supplies basically at any time now. So, other than making contact, we just gotta let some time go by and then rearrange the Haven ops. There's lots of stuff going on, and I did get that inducer carbine that I wanted. Maybe I'll show that off. I managed to find an enhanced Advent weapon crate, sure. We'll do a bunch of loot boxes for a little while. Wound recovery ×2. Spark was repaired very quickly, as you'd expect.
Wherever you go.
They got their first sabotage worked, was really spooky, and I think they failed like 5 in a row since then. So, joke's on them, I guess. We're gonna start killing them pretty quick, I think. They're annoying. There's that autopsy done. That literally took like an hour. Bitterfrost bombs, cryo launchers, more fun stuff that we need to research. I don't know how this compares to a frost bomb. The frost bomb doesn't do damage, but it freezes things solid. This is much wider, like it's big. You do get 2 rockets out of it. I'm assuming it's just chill or bitter chill rather than all the way to freeze solid, but... And then ice rounds might be good. So that's cool stuff. What do I want to prioritize for research? I could just bang out this facility lead. Or intel, or... things I can't really afford is the thing. I guess the psionic weapons is pretty cheap, and you do get 1 psionic gun out of it. It's pretty fast. Yeah, let's get this guy out of the way. Fast tech, it's nice to select yourself, because if you do get an inspiration that lowers the time, I won't want it to hit the psych. Like, I want it to hit the long researchers, not the fast researchers. Good. Getting some more psi level upgrades. This is the guy that just did the last mission. And Void Rift, of course. Thank you. We'll be taking that. The only decision that might be difficult if it was Mind Control versus Void Rift. But other than that, it's always Void Rift. Officer training, good. This gives us a chance to kind of clean up some of these units. I feel like I've been behind schedule for officers for a fair while. So some time passing isn't always bad. We can get our officers trained up and maybe start a couple more. And we do still need at least 1 officer to hit Colonel. Because this will definitely help if we're ever doing big missions. And, I mean, there's still big missions to do. Maybe I should be doing that Shadow Chamber project. Maybe that comes next. We have our last of the default mechs. So that's cool. Let me update the spreadsheet, just in case I forgot. Spreadsheet time. Alright, yeah. So these first 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, those are all like your standard mech classes. We've got 1 of each. And then there's 3 more for the hero units, Reaper, Templar, Skirmisher, that are unique. Well, unique in that you can only be 1 class. The other ones had multiple classes that can be them. Yeah, once we can afford them, we'll start making up those last 3, but I do think they might be a little bit overpowered, but that's okay. So let's have a look at our low-level heavy. We do have a lot of pretty low-level mechs. It's just the nature of meching up low-level soldiers. It'll take a while to promote them up, but that's okay. Ah, we got another Transformer. Nice. Rolling out. I don't know why they glitch, but it's fun. you go to customize, I think he will... One of these buttons sometimes has them transform. Maybe not today. Oh, there you go. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so heavy mech. You are kind of like a demolitionist. But I'm pretty sure I want to go grenade launcher. They, there it is. That animation is so silly. Anyway, the legs just fold right in. Good stuff. So yeah, these guys probably want heavy autocannon and then an ordnance launcher. They're real good. Like, ordnance launchers on mechs are amazing because it's very... They're pretty mobile. They can, you know, get super long range grenades right at the beginning. 6 bonus grenade range is great, and you can fire rockets and stuff too. So yeah, they're a quality unit, I think. And they'll have a autocannon as well. Although I'm probably not going to be going into suppression. I don't love suppression. Bombard is interesting. That's not a bad ability. Uses the bit or the ordnance launcher, so you can use ordnance if you want. I believe the ordnance launcher counts as a heavy weapon, so you can get +2 damage on those grenades, I think. Collateral damage is... There's a demolition ability that's like that too. So, the top line is like destroy cover and stuff. Kind of make your heavy weapons better. The middle line is mostly suppression gunner. And then the bottom line is all about them grenades. Although, it does count for rockets as well, I believe. Needle Arsenal works on any weapons. Boosted cores, anything that's not a gauntlet rocket, which we don't use, so it's grenades and good rockets. It's only 1 extra damage, but it adds up. Heat warheads, great. Soften up, pretty nice on fresh groups. Big booms for crits if you like that. Devastation is great. Cannonade gives you even more grenades or rockets. Yeah. And you get Bombardier, like that's more range. So we absolutely, if we're going this way, and I think I will, we absolutely need Cannonade. So there's a couple on the top row I might try to fit in, like Rainmaker, which I think works. It might be better than boosted cores, but I never know for sure what this applies to. Like, what is classified as a heavy weapon, right? Robotic damage, maybe. Bombard, maybe. Master Blaster, now we're talking. Salvo, oh. That's 2 grenades at once, right? It does get you Bombard as well. Master Blaster sounds pretty good. Is it better than Devastation? No, that's a hard one. Those are both really, really strong. And you can't really get them both, so... Unless you save up a ton of AP. As far as XCom abilities go... Sharpshooter Armature? I've never seen this before. It's another new one for me. Your arms are modified. Allows the mech trooper to hit hard. It doesn't tell you what it does, though. Your arms are different. You hit hard. Thanks. Full cover targets with additional aim and crit. It doesn't... Your arms are more stable. Allows you to hit hard, full cover targets with additional aim and crit. So you get some aim and crit bonus, I assume, against full cover specifically? That doesn't impress me all that much. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Bulwark is okay. +1 armor and always full covers. It's nice. To be fair, a free Incendiary isn't the worst if you get the larger explosions at long range. I think Incendiaries are pretty terrible on their own, but if you add in like Devastation and Cannonade, those kind of things, or what's Volatile Mix, the one that makes them blow up bigger. You know, you can go from 1 radius to something, and then they'll be okay. Anyway, that's the heavy. So we've got one of all the basics now. That's nice. And we're about to finish West Asia. Maybe. Rookie, and a Haven. So rookies are not what I want to see here. But the Haven op is what we're looking for. So the good news is New Australia is done. Hopefully, like, there's definitely a chance that there's 2 spies. If there's only one, we're done. This is the only reason I went to 14 is to, because it takes there's quite a delay between you recruiting a spy and then catching them. So I figured if I go all the way up to 14, we're hopefully done for sure. And if we catch one spy, then we kill him. If he's not a spy, then it doesn't really matter. We're only out a couple a couple days of recruiting, rather than waiting for months and months and months of will they, won't they turn out to be spies. But the other regions are not so lucky. We keep getting rookies that I probably don't want, but I'll have a look. Bottom 2, we're getting a lot, way too many, honestly. So Mac is new, good aim, good mobility. Sure, you know, if I still needed more soldiers, this is a good one. Kate from Fallout is also very good aim, average mobility. Sure, these two would fit in, like, if I wanted another one, they're good. I mean, other than low will, but we can kind of get around low will. Low health, again, is a bit risky, but... No, these two would be totally usable, but... I've got a lot of soldiers, I don't need that many more. So we need those regions, whichever 2 regions those were, to stop giving me rookies and start giving me actual Haven people. Meanwhile, permanent alien adaptation dark event. Alien forces have a bonus hit point. Oh, I mean, this is fairly vanilla. Like, maybe they're technically counterable dark events, but this is just part of the aliens getting stronger as time goes on. That's not a huge issue. Promotion level up, or officer level up. So that's a lieutenant colonel on our Frost lieutenant colonel. Almost there. One more level up, and he's ready to go for the one I really want. I should find a new officer, though. Okay, I think all of our current officers are at their max training. I definitely want, like, a couple more. And there's definitely a couple classes I remember thinking you'd make a good officer. But I think, like, the hijacker was one. The high-level hijacker. Recon was definitely one. If there's, like, a specialist, they might work out as well. Yeah, there's definitely some people that are a little bit better at it than others. I'll pick the people that are fairly high rank, though, I guess, because we can train them up. In fact, if you pick, like, a gunnery sergeant, I think you could get all the way to lieutenant colonel right now. It's going to take them 2 months of officer training to get there. I don't think anyone here needs to be an officer. So I think the hijacker is probably the best. And I have a second hijacker that's being trained up. Yeah, I think they'll make a good officer. It means you can't... So their stealth ability is using their gremlin or the free overwatch. But it ends your turn, so it kind of conflicts with command a little bit. But it gives you the option. Do you want to just get a free overwatch? You don't need to use command. Or do you want to have like a shot or a move or a grenade, then use the command ability? And there's some other things they'll be able to do as well. I don't know. We'll go Oscar Mike. I never know what to pick for that first officer ability. They're pretty equivalent in my eyes. A little bit of mobility for people nearby, or a little bit of aim and armor pierce for one target. They're both okay, but fairly niche. We have another acid launcher, and this is a level 2 one, or a leveled up one. And we also... Something popped up. Please stop. Another healing, that's fine. I'm looking for those Haven recruits, really, but... More loot boxes. For now, I guess. It's not very exciting, but without money, without a lot of money, I don't know what to do there. Psi training, good. Yeah, thank you. We can return the scientists to their day job. I can try. It's probably not even that painful to just leave the scientists there permanently, but... Okay, I think we can see every region on the planet now. Although, it's still very expensive to contact. You know, it's not going to be cheap. But at least we can... You know, if we were suddenly at max avatar progress, we could potentially infiltrate pretty fast. So for the new region... I guess we just go hard on to recruitment, because 4 people on Intel I don't think is going to get me anything. At least not recently. We do give them an officer, or somebody, to help recruit faster. I'm just going to give them the Fusilier, even though they're a really good unit. They're more for headquarter assaults, and I can just reassign them. I generally don't take these guys on normal missions anyway, so... he can help recruit. And he does not need to hold on to the best sniper rifle. You can just have, like, a normal one. You don't really need, like, a great auto pistol either. You can have your armor, that's okay. AP rounds is fine. But I would like to give them a battle scanner, because that's how you find Faceless. And I'll have to build one. Because new region, of course. Another reason to save a little bit of money. Did I get... I can't remember if I've researched skull mining yet. I know it was...
Digging through some of the old data files Central has been holding on
I think we might have.
I keep running across notes scrawled in English.
Yeah, I haven't started building... Okay, there's another thing we should spend some money on. If we finish the skull jacking upgrade... Although I don't necessarily want to do a ton of skull jacking... Having a couple of these around is really nice to make your hackers better hackers. Obviously, money is a bit of an issue right now, but I'll try to test that out if I can remember. Alright, so the most recent addition was West Asia. Get him that battle scanner. Find those spies. Recruit those guys. Starting to look like we've got a lot of, global power. There's still 40 enemy legions, and places like West Africa are in a little bit of danger there. Once we start getting intel, we should be getting missions to lower those. But, yeah. So I want one more for New Indonesia, a whole bunch in New India, a whole bunch in West Asia, a couple more in West Africa, a couple more in New Mexico. And Western US, like, it's on Intel, but maybe I should have them on Recruit anyway right now. I don't know. This is one of the reasons we're not getting any good missions. Not enough people, and then once you're fixing the not enough people problem, you're, what am I trying to say? You're not getting missions while you're doing that either, so. I guess what I'll do... There was a dark event that made us scan worse, but it's over. And seeing as Western US is trying to find missions... Maybe we'll try to help them out a little bit. There's nothing else I really need to do, I don't think. And we're still progressing, you know. Let's keep getting some basic upgrades out of the way that are pretty cheap. Getting high-tier expanded magazines and stuff would be quite nice. So you gotta go one at a time. Go with the tier 1 and then... use the tier 1 to build the tier 2, and then use the tier 2 to build the tier 3 kind of thing. Alright. West Africa got one, but that's 1 out of 3. Like, I don't know what the odds of getting the correct Haven guys are, but, man, it does not feel great. Oh, is this up to 10? Maybe we're done. That's 9. 9's not bad, but I'll go to 10 like I was sort of deciding. Or I'll try. Psionic weapons, good. These are interesting guns. I don't think they can miss. but it's pretty expensive to build them because you need like sorcerer's corpses. I think you have to be psionic to use it. So these are on, you put these on like your psyops that normally don't even shoot much. But then you've got an unlimited ammo, maybe even armor piercing, and guaranteed hit. It's kind of a weird weapon. Let me pick... Let's just get the facility lead out of the way as well. And then I think after that, I'll do like the Codex Brain. We've been kind of waiting, sitting on that for a bit.
The shadow chamber is up and running. All we have to do now is put it to use.
More dark events, yeah. Like I said, we're not getting missions, so we're missing a lot of these. Not super happy about that. Another loot box, another interruption. You can queue up more, I guess. I'll queue up whatever I have, I guess. They do go, like it says 1 day, but it's definitely not a full day. But I'll just queue up the rest of them, I guess. We are 6 days from the supply drop, and then we'll have a lot of money at that point. I mean, theoretically. Okay, a mission. Is it good? 7 days is decent, and it is a good mission. This is a lowering enemy strength, getting corpses. They're at 5. This will drop them down to 4. Okay, happy to see this. And the enemy do get high ground, but this generally doesn't matter. Okay. Light to moderate is a bit strong. 7 days, 15 hours, so we can probably send 7 soldiers easily, maybe even 8. I could send my high rankers. I'm trying to level people up. I don't think I've built the assault mech shotgun yet. And I don't think I can. No, because we need a... we need to bring back an assault mech, an enemy assault mech, to build one. It's annoying. It's locked behind corpses, unfortunately. So they're going to have to sit around for a while. We do have the new heavy mech, but I didn't build any gear. So for now, I'll bring out the Spark that does have gear, because I don't want to like mix it all around right now. And just trying to get some people leveled up. We'll take the low-level Psyop, and they're good. They've got the Psy armor. I can show you guys the cool Psionic Reaper. This is like really good. 5 armor pierce, 7 to 12 damage. I believe it's infinite ammo. I'm not even sure if... maybe you do have to aim. Like, maybe it's not a guaranteed hit. But the other features there are still pretty strong. But I guess it makes more sense maybe if you have high aim. But really, the Psi units don't need that kind of stuff generally anyway. I mean, maybe it would be good, but the reason I bring SMGs is just so they've got more mobility anyway, right? And that would undo that. Alright, starting from the bottom. Hijacker again. Just got to go on a mission. Get another one. I guess I should be making sure they've got some willpower, but... I mean, we could send both Sparks, I guess? I don't know. This is a column... It's still a pretty hard mission. 16 to 18 is a lot. I don't want to, you know, wimp out on the soldiers too much here. If I remember correctly, the Bio Captain didn't seem that great. And this Templar is getting mech'd. That's what they're for. There's a spare Reaper. There should be a spare... No, we're recruiting them. There should be a spare Skirmisher, Templar, and eventually Reaper. Yeah, so this is the Skirmisher that's going to get mech'd. This is the Templar that's going to get mech'd, and we'll get a Reaper as well. Well, why don't I send... I got a lot of sergeants. Oh, I should send an officer. It's good for training. One of my high-ranking officers. Yeah. Because we're getting real close to Lieutenant Colonel. So, get them some XP is good. Okay, that's sensible. I do have a stealth unit. I don't have a sniper yet. Could bring a mech sniper. No, we'll save them for... Well... They're geared. And they got all the big rockets. Alright. That's 2, though. That's already a lot. But it's fun, right? Showing off the big guns. Maybe we can bring... I feel like that's a good amount of firepower. We could probably bring some, like, middle tier units. Maybe, like, sergeants who are about to level up. Heh. The warden probably does not have any gear. So, do I have any? Yeah, you can predator armor. I guess, technically a psionic class. So, maybe you don't want psionic reapers on psyops, but there are other classes that are technically psychic. And that might actually be really good on them. I'll definitely need to think about that. So what does this class need? You know, this is a double shot. This is one of those weird classes I've been kind of struggling with. Maybe we give it to them, see how it does. Sure. Couldn't hurt, right? I'm starting to see some cool custom armor options. I never know who to give the first one to, but... for them... it should even work with ammo, right? It's a weird psychic gun, but... your aim is... That's with the sword, though. Your basic aim is kind of bad. And... I don't want to lower your mobility too much, because you're still supposed to be swording. We'll give that a try. This might be a unit that could very much benefit from a speed PCS. And I've got a few of the baby ones, so we'll just give those out fairly freely. That should just make them a little better. And it is a class that I'm still struggling with, so... try to power them up a little bit. I'd love to start giving out tac vests for even better armor, but... we're too poor. You as the captain... would love to have cryo rounds, but I don't have those yet. I don't know, maybe you could be a good psionic killer. And... sure, have a cool grenade. They get Bitter Frost grenades for free, so they've already got a little bit more. Okay, what am I missing? We've got... shooty mech, psychic, sneaky, stealthy hacking, shield turret, officer suppressing a little bit, sniper rocket mech, sword, gun, weird class. Looks like we get 8. So... I don't know who I said I was missing at that point. Maybe I'll just take a corporal. There's not a lot of corporals. We could take a second psyop. Sure. They're good. They're good well-rounders. Like they... Yeah, I rarely feel like I regret bringing a psyop. As long as there's enough guns in the team to make up for their SMG, basically. Okay. 8-man teams. Pretty sweet. So that should turn the mission into a relatively easy one. We'll keep scanning here, because that was a good sign.
I suppose since that worked,
Also good, we got a new Reaper.
one of my best people was so impressed by your soldiers after that last action together. They're coming to join up with you.
Okay.
Hope you don't mind.
So, we have all 3 hero units.
Commander.
Next up is, when we can afford it, meching those last 3. And then the mech foundry is basically done at that point, because I'm not probably going to make any more. So these levels don't really matter, because we're not going to keep them as this. We've already got a normal Reaper. We could look at his stats. Good aim, average mobility. Well, he's a sergeant. Aim is still pretty decent, factoring in a few level ups. Low combat intelligence is kind of brutal. Doesn't really matter what I pick, but we'll just pick some stuff at the top, I guess. I have tested a little bit. I'm pretty confident that your AP always gets refunded no matter how you spend it here. Although I don't know exactly the mechanics, but going from humanoid to mech is, I believe, a fair equivalent exchange. Okay, we'll get that lead done and then probably do some shadow research. Oh wait, covert op. Can't forget. So, there's a few... Okay, hold on. How many days left in the month? 6 days, so we could probably get a couple missions in here before they reset. I think I could start going after the Chosen right now. But let's see if there's any good missions first. So, corpses is decent. Surprisingly. Loot might be more important, because that starts getting me some Illyrium and stuff back. I mean, the resistance contact you'd think is really good. It's just not as important for us in specific. Intel is not much. Rebels are in the wrong place, so it doesn't help me, I don't think. South Africa's already maxed out and liberated. And mechs, again, South Africa doesn't need a mech. Supplies, it's a little bit of supplies, and that's okay. We should do the ability point one. I do like getting these, even though this is a relatively low roll. So I think ability points for sure, and then maybe loot or corpses, depending on how I'm feeling. And then after that, maybe we, depending on what rerolls at the beginning of the month, next month we start going for hunting, I think. I mean, we could take the resistance contact, but we'll save that for later. Okay, yeah, AP seems like an easy pick. And so far, sending out, like, staff sergeant seems to get the job done. Maybe we can send, like, all these weird Advent soldiers together as a team. Little mini squad. Yeah, that gets us down to 0. And they all kind of have their own custom armor, assuming I bother to build it. Which I did not. But what's the failure rate? 30, or ambush is 30%? Mm-hmm. I don't know. Do I trust these guys? They're pretty good at short range, and this guy's got, like, a nice supply of gear. And this guy's got a good stun lance, at least. Yeah, I think I'm not going to bother gearing the bio captain. It's only 1 in 3 chance we even do a mission, so... Save my money. The $6 I have left. Technically, I could go to the black market and try to pawn stuff out, but... I want my stuff. Okay, another useless loot box. Thanks. Thank you, game. I don't have to click 3 times. New Indonesia gets a real haven. That's this way. That puts it at 10. I think that's good enough for now. Let's start trying to get some more missions. Come on, clicker. It would also be nice if there was like a click, like assign all button or something. I mean, maybe you're supposed to be like mixing and matching them, like 6 on intel, 3 on supplies, 2 on recruit or something. It just seems to me like if you don't get all of them on intel, then you can't reliably get good missions anyway. So splitting them up, I don't know, maybe I don't understand the system super well, but from what I've seen, having 4 or 5 or so on intel doesn't really reliably get you missions with any kind of duration. So shift click change them all. Oh, that's a good one. Thank you, thank you. No dice. Might be a mod or something. I tried. Control click, no dice. Shift click, no dice. Alt, other shift, right click just goes back. Sadly. Oh, we can try another one there. There's more tips. That one, the shift clicking the arrows didn't work at the very least. But maybe there was somewhere else I should have clicked. Where was that? Indonesia? The mission button? Oh, that does the job. Okay, okay. So no shift click, but you can click the mission button. Okay, that is very helpful. That saves me... In the future, that will save me seconds for sure. But yeah, it's worth it. Okay, good to know. Everyone watching along now can save some seconds too. Okay. Progress. We got the facility lead. Oh, I thought... the game... Maybe there's two. Because there definitely was a message earlier that said there was a facility in Eastern Europe. But maybe that was a bug or... You know, not working with this one. I don't know. Either way... Oh, see, there, it's in... Hold on. Yeah, this is West Asia. I'm pretty sure they said Eastern Europe. It is nice that it happens to be in a location I have access to. So we should probably pop this. Not that we're not in a rush, but we need something to do anyway. And that should drop the avatar down. It could be a new one too, I suppose. Either way, we'll deal with that in a second. I was just about to do something. And then I got interrupted. I can't remember what I was going to do. It's fine. It's research. Because we just finished that research. Yeah, so that's good. I'm not sure what is next on the big research project list. Obviously, these project BUs are cool if you go with those kinds of units. What I'm gonna do for now... Oh, it would be nice to get the Requiem stuff started too, but... I'm gonna queue up just a basic intel one, because I think it's time to actually get some shadow research done. We didn't do these, I was really low on intel, but we're okay now. And having that facility in an area that's already contacted kind of makes me rush on the intel a little bit less. Okay, so let's do a real mission here. None of these extremely light 7 to 9s. We're gonna go to West Asia. Advent Strength 4. I'm pretty sure. I feel like you get all the corpses on these. Maybe it'll tell me in the prep screen. I think they do, but I'm not 100%. Also, once we finish those shadow projects, we're going to get a bunch of other big missions, so... Evac with flare... Maybe we don't get to keep stuff. Yeah, sabotage. So you sneak in, lay the explosions, and then sneak out and leave. So this is like a tough mission that we don't actually get all that much for it. And you can only send 6. Alright, it's fine. It's fun. We're definitely just sending the high rankers, right? There's no question. Infantry good, overseer good. Akimbo. Maybe I should wait till we can buy coil guns. We can have some coil guns. I can't really afford any more right now. Sniper. So what have I got? Shoot. Scan, shoot. Shoot. Long shoot. Grenadier to blow stuff up. But only, oh no, we get more than 6. Never mind. I thought it was locked. There's the story missions I think are locked sometimes, but we can do the full squad. Rook, go. Saboteur, go. That's a technically stealth unit, although kind of funny. Maybe my favorite class in this mod set right now, the class set. I mean, we might as well go all the way to 10 then. Seeing as this is a huge mission, right? So I had a lot of fun with the zombie army last time. I'd like to show that off again. And they are geared pretty well, although I need to give them some other stuff. We'll have a closer look at their gear once I'm done selecting the units. Because we do have some custom stuff I could throw in at this point. Depending on how I feel. Just can't really afford to build any more is the thing. So I've nobody that does hacking. My usual high tier hacker is off on officer training. So I guess we could make the mercenary a hacker. We have a melee hacker, not usually my favorite on tough missions. But I was also thinking, I'm pretty sure we've just finished researching the Skulljack. So maybe this is the time to show off maximum hack. Assuming I have another bit. I think I do, I just have to reassign it. Still on laser swords. I know I've got some better swords out there too. Yeah, we're doing okay. We just don't have crazy gear. Still looking for the bit weapon upgrades. That hasn't happened yet. Not sure what tech unlocks those. Let me see if I can steal a bit from someone without re-equipping the entire army. One of the mechs probably has one. Or maybe the Spark actually is more likely. Not that one, though. This was a punch mech, so they didn't get a punch spark. Who else uses bits and probably could be stripped? It's probably one of the mechs. Support mech. No, they had a gremlin. I think I realized the plated bits are a little bit expensive, so I didn't make as many. The Hellion had one, actually. We just used them. Yeah, okay. We'll steal this. For now. Well, I guess we could try to bring a mech as the final slot. Maybe that would be fun. But let me gear this guy out first. So yeah, that adds another 30 hack. That puts us at 158. That's pretty sweet. I could try to find another sword. I know we've got like a MagTech laser edge sword somewhere that I like. This guy doesn't do that much damage. Let me see if I can find that sword. It's usually the rookies have been sending out, so it's a sword guy near the bottom. I say maybe the mercenary, actually. Well, the magnetic scimitar. Would I want that, though? In fact, we can upgrade that, too, interestingly enough. Yeah, that's better, right? It's one more damage. Aim's about the same. But it's got some armor pierce. Gives you some immunities. Sure. It's a small upgrade to a laser sword, but I'll take it. I still think I like the guaranteed damage on the laser edge swords a little bit more. Because they were just doing like 8 or something around 8 flat damage. Now, it shows the magnetic scimitar not adding aim. But it says 20% aim. I hope that that still applies. It's like maybe a display bug of some sort. Because this guy does need that 20-25 aim bonus to be reliable. I'm not sure this guy's going to have a great mission. Definitely should give him some utility grenades that help out. I don't have a lot. But you can have the frost bomb for an emergency. And maybe one other useful item of some variety. I don't really want to give him an RPG. They're kind of too slow. I could give him... Fine, if you're going to go melee, let's make sure you're fast. Ugh. Yeah, his utility's a little bit on the low end, but this is 10-man mission. We should be okay. I guess we might as well give a real vector rifle to this guy. He's probably not going to shoot it ever, but that's good. So the full squad, other than one, 18 days again. Shooting. Big gun shooting, one target a lot. Akimbo does a lot of shooting. Hunter does some sniping. Not crazy sniping. But the Harbinger rifle is pretty good. Oh, there's the laser edge sword. It's right here. Okay, we'll switch that over maybe. She doesn't need it that bad. I didn't even notice. So this one, it shows the aim bonus, and it's even more. Even greater. Just 8 flat damage. I really like this one. If you're going for a crit build, maybe it's not the best. But just for reliability, I think that's a great weapon. Now, maybe I'll be regretting not having the poison immunity or whatever, but I don't think she'll need it either. So we can save that magnetic scimitar for later. And I know I have the unlock for the next tech level because we did the... Was it the Archon or something, I think, that unlocked the next level of it? So we can get a plasma tech sword if we have the money. Well, let's look if we have any high-level enough mechs. Maybe we bring one along for the first time on a hard mission. I already sent a sniper out. Funny how that's the highest level mech I have. The one with the one-shot gun. I don't see... I'm not taking a Hellion. Support mech is okay. Yeah, they're just not high enough level. We got to train them up some more. So the final position... Honestly, I'm very tempted to bring the Overlord. Mag Tech is good. It's another technically person who had a plated bit. Everyone's got plated bits today. But this gives me another sort of sniper. Pseudo-sniper. And I have a feeling, although I'm not 100% sure, I have a feeling the Harbinger rifle maybe doesn't have the same range drop-off as a normal sniper rifle. Because it is really good. Like, it's a good mag tech weapon, and you can move and shoot. And usually those kinds of strike rifles get a decreased long-range aim, basically. But I'm not 100% sure. Maybe it doesn't get that. Anyway, that's a big squad. 26 days is a little bit too much. So we will be boosting that, as is probably tradition. Is there any gears or anything? Equipment. We do have like a big explosion, the Krag fancy rocket launcher here on the Overseer, EMP grenades and stuff. We've got pretty good versatility. Blue screens, fire, venom, lots of big grenades on the Grenadier, more venom, some crazy grenades, honestly, from the Saboteur once we get going. A Scion for some psychic attacks. Maybe it would have been better to bring one of the normal Psyops that has like Void Rift or something. That would have been pretty good. In terms of things I'm not using that are sitting around, a smattering of ammo, nothing crazy powerful, I don't think. We do have some better armor. Maybe I should just... hold on. I do have one Wraith Vest. I should bring it. The Mad Jack... He's got Whirlwind. I think if I want to use him, maybe we drop... Oh, I think it counts as one of these. Probably... I didn't even give him his normal ablative armor. That's a choice. But yeah, the Wraith Vest is really good. So yeah, let's bring that. It does give him lightning reflexes, which I don't remember if he needs. Yeah, he actually kind of did need something like that, right? Because he doesn't have a Shadow Step or a lightning reflexes on his own. I don't think. Yeah, I skipped dedication, which was one way to get it. Sort of. Okay, I actually think that Wraith Vest will be a nice upgrade there for sure. And I think that's the first time we've used it anyway, so. It slows him down. I'm not sure if it's the same slot as the mobility one, though. Yeah. Would I rather have 2 ablative or a frost bomb? I actually think the Wraith Vest will make up for the mobility loss, because just walking through things saves you probably at least 2 mobility on average, right, per turn. Okay, enough messing around. I think we'll be okay. I could also, like, mod all the weapons up and stuff, but... To be honest, I think we're ahead of the curve in terms of, what do you call it? The strategy layer power curve for the aliens. The difficulty I'm on, it feels like they are not deploying very powerful units yet, and I'm at approaching max rank coil tech. And, I mean, you can see what they're going to deploy here within reason. Maybe. I mean, it'll change as we get closer. I'll boost it while I'm thinking about it. But, unknown, regular mech, regular trooper, unknown, Muton Destroyer. That's a Requiem, Spectre Flurry. It goes too fast! There'll definitely be some unknowns. There's a lot of stuff here. But, like, other than the Requiem units, which are always a little bit spooky, I mean, we destroyed them last time we ran into some of these. I don't see anything in here that's like crazy strong. For instance, there's no Archons, there's no Andromedons even yet. Yeah, I think the Requiem are going to be the strongest it gets. I'm hoping some of the unknown, you know, it's going to be like some of the new aliens we haven't seen. So, anyway, they can do that mission when we get to it. Not doing this facility. Let's just keep scanning. Trying to get back to Intel in East Asia. But I want them to get to 13.
Setting course
Okay.
for the Western U.S. precinct.
Keep it together. I don't think I had one of these, but no biggie, really. I don't know why it pops up so many times. You only get one item, but... Okay, we got the extra East Asian and New Indian. Good. That means we're done. For now. I mean, until we find out 5 of them are spies, but for now... actually, I want everyone... Oh, yeah. Nice. Everyone back to Intel. Give me some missions. And then New India's got some time before we can do that. I feel like 4 is just not enough to do anything. So, maybe 10 is a little bit too much, or like waiting too long. But Persuader Pistol, another one I don't really know very well, but it's tier. I think it's laser tech. It's okay. It's not going to be great at this point in the game. Get a mission? 3 days. Yeah. Let me think for a second. I don't really need engineers, particularly. Liberation's always helpful. 3.5 days is light, though. That's not much. If I boost it, then we're fine, but do I want to spend the intel? Trying to save it up a bit. Nah, it's fine. We'll do it. I've been complaining I haven't been getting enough missions, so I should try. But I will probably just send the rookies. Well, comparative rookies. Did the Protector mech get their shields? Oh, right, they're in Transformer mode still. That's lots of fun. Sure, we got a Protector mech. They look awesome in Autobot mode. Should send an officer. Always try to send an officer if I can. Maybe if I keep believing in my bishop, one day I'll be impressed with them. Just gotta keep trying. I think if they can get like 1 or 2 more level ups, then they'll be able to use their breath attack every turn. That might help. Still a recon for scouting. Very nice. Not using the Reaper or the Templar. We can bring the Agent. Laser at least. I could probably find him a better gun if I want. I mean, I'm trying to get these, like, the mechs took a long time to get recruited. So maybe I should try to bring 2 at a time just to get them leveled up a bit quicker. 122. We can probably take it 1 more. This is not going to be, like, super strong squad, but I think we'll be okay. We can throw in a Psyop. Trying to level these guys up, too. Maybe we can get 7. I don't know. What else we got at the low level here? I'm going to say no to Arsonists right now. Maybe the Mercenary, because they're just... Well... No, I'm not gonna risk them getting a whole level bump. It's not worth 1 more guy, I don't think. 6 should be enough for 13 to 15. It's not like a dark VIP, so there's not gonna be a whole bunch of extras. There's no weird sit rep. I still have to boost it anyway. Equipment is fine. Okay. I don't like having to rely on intel boost for every single mission. Like, this is what I'm a little bit concerned about, is getting missions with enough time to do them, where I don't have to pay this cost. So I'm trying to scan to get better timers. Alright, first Shadow Chamber research. Ooh. I guess I'll do the other one too. Well, I say that. Cost me intel. Yeah, lots of story and lore. Great, good stuff.
In the field, the Codex appears as an anomalous form in an almost constant state of flux, seemingly only present in our world for milliseconds at a time.
I mean, the tactical Illyrium nuke.
The effects of conventional weaponry, having dissipated before leaving behind this object.
I don't have enough intel. Let's open some intel boxes. Clearly, I'm a little bit short. And if I get an emergency mission, I'd like to have the intel. But we do get the story mission.
I'm keeping tabs on all our operations.
That one, maybe that was what Eastern Europe was. Okay, I know there was a message a long time ago that mentioned Eastern Europe, so maybe it really was the whatever the name of that mission is. Okay, well either way, we're gonna need a lot of intel. Well, 160 is certainly no lightweight. Unless I want to spend a ton of supplies to build a tower in West Asia. Radio relay would cost 500. Yeah, that's not happening. It's a side gate? Yeah, okay. It's not a rush, yeah. But it's a good mission to get out of the way, right? A free... Well, if I get 4 liberation missions in West Asia, but I have no other way in, so that's the only one, and we just liberated it, and I'm still recruiting rather than doing missions anyway, so I don't think we're going to get an easy way in. I guess maybe you could get one of those leads or something that would help, but that's probably pretty rare. That's okay. We're not in a huge rush. Our story progression is great. I was just saying how I think I'm ahead of the game in terms of the Aliens strategy layer progression system, so I'm not worried about rushing. We have almost... What? I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4 regions? 5, I think? Yeah. There's only 5 regions missing, and I've got the spare contacts for 2, and I think it's actually better than that. I never even bothered to upgrade the resistance cost. Still didn't really need this, but when I want it, we can go... I think this gives me 2 more, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so we can get up to 15. If I was... Again, if I wasn't lazy, we literally had a covert op to get +1 region, so we could hit 16 right now in terms of capability. We've been really, really lucky on contacts, so I haven't really rushed it. But yeah, we're fine on that kind of progression. I'm sure I would like to contact all the regions. I feel like liberating them all is silly, pointless. Like you should just win the game before you liberate them all. I don't know what a good end game liberation count is. I feel like at least 4. But after that, you're just gonna make like 2,000 supplies a month. The rest are maybe better for missions. I don't know, but probably 4 or 5, something like that. I guess there is like, if you're worried about slowing the avatar progress, like every liberation slows it, but then they get more strength and then it speeds it up, or however the mechanics work. But it's already slowed down so much, I don't need to rush that either. Money's good, but I'm actually pretty confident within a month or 2 supplies are going to be not a bottleneck at all. Well, it'll take a little while, but we're going to get more supply income than alloys or Illyrium. And at some point, it will switch between supply bottleneck into probably Illyrium and Illyrium core bottleneck. Because you just can't buy it, so you have to do the missions. At least that's my understanding. Maybe on higher difficulties you get less supplies, but there's always like 1 bottleneck. That seems like tradition. Keep scanning. Yeah, these things, like once I get all these unlocked, we can spend a bunch of money buying all the best tier 3 weapon mods. But even then, that doesn't take too long to buy them all. Like, it's not free, but I can get red screen rounds. Okay, sure. With my 5 supplies. I don't actually really like them. Lowering hack defense is not something I think is worth a lot of time, but there's just so much better ammo out there. Unless you have a very specific strategy and you really want to hack Sectopod or something. I don't know. I feel like you should take blue screens. Okay, another random recruit. And West Africa is doing a little better. Okay, that's good. We're at 10. I'm going to say that's enough. Get me some missions. All right, our regions are getting there. I'm much happier with 10. So, West Asia, New India, starting a little slow. West Africa's on Intel. Oh, wait, New Indonesia? I did this wrong. You're supposed to be on Intel. Good thing I checked. You're not liberated yet. You need missions. So, missions, recruit up to 10, recruit up to 10. Missions, I can liberate whenever I want. This is liberated. We're just not switching to we're not switching to an engineer until I'm confident there's no faceless. West Africa is on missions for now. New Mexico is trying to get to 10. Western US, we maybe will switch to recruits once a couple more places are getting me missions. At least that's my thinking. But we can help them out a little bit for now. I believe your Avenger scan counts as 4 on Intel, I think. Auto Sniper... It's one of those one ammo sniper rifles that I'm not a huge fan of, I believe. I think. I can look at it later. I can't remember exactly how those work. Good. A little bit of AP. It's a Reaper laser tier. Yeah, I know my loot boxes because I ran out of money. Right, we're just opening a bunch of old Advent crates that I didn't do anything with. I know the enhanced and mastercrafted ones are way better. I'm just opening them because I have nothing else to do. And I didn't open them earlier on because the other research I considered much better than rolling the dice. So, do we... I'm not going to kill... I actually want to see the Chosen a little bit more. Rushing to kill them, you do get some cool gear, and then they can stop ambushing you, and that's nice. But honestly, I'm not even... I wouldn't mind seeing them before we kill them. I don't even think we've seen the Warlock once. So I don't want to kill him until he actually shows up. I can get the Master Sergeants if I need them, but for now, let's just look at the other missions. I could get, theoretically, the last signal boost we need if I cared. But honestly, I feel like chances are, if I can succeed on some more Dark VIP missions, we'll just get it anyway. So it's kind of a waste of 5 days. So then do I want loot? Kind of the economy pick. Corpses for, like, random... If you get lucky, this could be good for random research. Honestly, I've completely ignored bonds. I'm sure people are really upset. Tiny amount of supplies. Probably not worth it anymore. I'm just going to go for the fast loot mission. And I suppose doing these doesn't mean I have to go kill them. It just unlocks it. Gets the mission out of the way. But why wouldn't you go do the mission once you unlock it, I guess. It's kind of my thinking. But yeah, we'll get... I think... I'm going to get like 1,500 supplies. I'm not going to have enough alloys or Illyrium to actually build much if I want to build all the coil guns. So a little bit more loot is probably worth it. And we can just send some of the random sergeants. I think the ambush chance is getting a little bit high. So bring some close combat specialists. Actually, you know what? Hold on. The same 3 I sent last time. Let's just keep sending that. They're these Advent units. It's kind of thematic, maybe, to send like a squad of... I mean, honestly, if they were bonded, it's even better for mission duration, or covert op duration, right? But we can send a Purifier, a Stun Lancer, and one of the other ones. A little bit lower rank. I think I like the Frost Tech a little bit more in terms of me using them. 37% ambush. Just keep rolling the dice. We'll get it eventually.
Covert is our specialty.
Alright. Easy enough. They had some gear, I believe, so I don't have to think about those too much. Void Rift. Yeah, thank you. Psyops are getting strong. At least a few of them. I don't think we've seen mind control yet, but that's okay. We got some fire immune teleporting Void Rifters. That's great. West Asia, okay. But at the same time, in terms of quality of life upgrades, having a way to put the default, like, instead of the default always being hiding, maybe as they get recruited, they get assigned to a default position you could set. Maybe that would be nice too. Probably not super easy. Sometimes I wonder how the modders got all this stuff in anyway.
I have made a number of interesting discoveries.
Good. A little bit of intel there. I'm not sure how many more of those I've got, though. Oh, it didn't actually pop up, but we did get an inspiration. I didn't even see it, but yeah, we should take that. That's like... I feel like this used to be like 9 or 10 days, depending on how many scientists I had. And it's cheap, it was just slow. So getting this now, that's fine.
That is an important task, Commander.
Yeah, okay. It's going to unlock a whole bunch of stuff that we're not going to be able to build. But it'll look cool. Some targets to work towards.
Commander, if we want to set back the
Well,
aliens' work on the Avatar,
I'm working on it. Just let me finish that infiltration.
as possible.
More officers. This one's going to be in here for a while. New officer. Just take the abilities I always take, I guess. Not much to talk about. Supply drops almost here. Ah, yeah. We'll go do this first, though. Archer. So we got mechs. So this is the... Yeah, this is just like a normal liberation, rescue a guy from a either a van or a cell. Looking for anything scary here. Nothing too crazy, I don't think. Let's get going. There's also a few corpses I really need for unlocking some stuff. I'm looking for a assault mech for a shotgun. I'm looking for always more psionic corpses for gene or for neural damping, I believe. Some other things we need too. Never found a bio viper or a bio mech. Those guys unlock like acid grenades and acid rounds, which would be so nice. But I find it really hard to get some of the rare, but the corpses that are for unlocking some of the workshop projects, just I don't know if I have bad luck or they're meant to not be. Every campaign gets them all, maybe, I guess. Alright, let's see what our squad looks like. I see a couple mechs. It's always fun. I do like the transition from regular guys to suddenly we got like big guns. So let's do a squad review. We have a protector mech that has infinite armor. Not exactly, but you know, shields. They do have that cool sacrifice ability. I haven't tried this too much, but in theory we can use this to redirect fire towards the mech. Although they don't have any ablative, but they do have a lot of armor. And they can do some shield stuff for sure. Next up, we've got the Bishop, right. Officer mostly does breath attacks. It's questionable. Recon, Scout, good. Agent, Sniper, decent enough. Spark, this is our melee Spark. Theoretically. And Psyops with the Null Lance. At least they... Oh, we've got... Yeah. So this is one of the better combos for sure. Phase Walk, you can see... This, we haven't used it yet, but anywhere... I think it's even in Squad Sight. Although not 100%. But at least Vision. You can just teleport for one action. And then do something like Null Lance from perfect positioning. It's pretty sweet. Okay. Let's start with our Recon. Maybe I should look at the map. We are near a corner, so we can kind of use that as our pivot. We've got a very large building, and then a van, and then the evac is close by. So you expect most enemies there, but probably around here too. So if we can get to the high ground, up here, I guess specifically, we don't want to go down there. You could slowly go around the outside, but It's a bit too slow. We do have a tracking style recon. Although their mobility is like too high, actually. I gotta remember. 22 mobility. It's so good. Like, it's great, don't get me wrong. But it's so fast, you can't actually move into the shadows that far or you get revealed. So remember not to go full move if you've got over 20, I think. Unless you can get extra sight range. But yeah, we found one. That's just a drone. Okay, the drone's going to make my life miserable. I'm going to try to hide here in the double directions in case the drone comes out. But that drone could definitely make our concealed path impossible. And we do know there's a pod right there. Okay, good. Yeah, and the mechs, that's one of the downsides for sure of bringing along the heavy mechs, is the concealment phase is not as reliable with there's drones and stuff. We can try to hide out of line of sight, but there's not very much on this map. If the drone goes up, anywhere up here is probably going to get spotted. If the drone goes around, I don't know, it's probably... Depends on the mech. If they've got a spark, their concealment's not as bad. Or a bit, that is, specifically. But I don't think either of these guys have bits, so... There's that. Alright, well, let's just move up.
Understood. Moving out.
I'm going to try to leave some overwatches, because, yeah, I have a feeling.
Moving to designated position.
Well, I say that. This isn't really an Overwatch party, is it? Let's not send the mechs up. I'll keep them near the back of the group on Overwatch. Hopefully the drone doesn't immediately catch us. But I do think in this scenario it's mostly just down to random patrolling.
Scanning.
If you had a hacker, you could shut it down.
Affirmative. Covering now.
But I don't always have a hacker.
All set.
It's too quiet. Don't crash. I think I heard a window break, yeah. Okay, good. It's moving away. Nice. Sort of.
We've got a hostile.
Alright, still, it could have been a lot worse. So there's a pod patrolling somewhere over here. There might be another one in the building, I don't know. But obviously you expect them to be over here. We've got 15 total, so it's not an easy mission. Let's see, do I want to go up? I think pushing forward without dealing with this group would be a mistake. Because then we just get pincered.
Understood. Moving out.
So that drone would definitely see us if we go to this ledge. But as long as we stay... Well, it depends on where it patrols, but... I guess the person I want revealed the least is my recon. So you can stay there. And... Well, if the drone goes to the roof, it's going to go to the roof. In which case, best case scenario, we just shoot it immediately. This is going to see something, though.
Hostile forces.
That's okay. As long as you're not revealed. Celatid and a mech. Not too bad.
Affirmative. Covering now.
I do think there's a pretty high chance the drone just ruins my fun, but at least we can get into cover up on the high ground. I mean, if the drone flies up, it doesn't really matter if you're flanked because they're going to see the mechs.
On my way. Confirmed.
And Sniper's not going to have a great time here, but maybe they prepare for the next group more than the right group on the right. Well, they've got the sword. They got the knife string too, so maybe it'll work out.
On Overwatch.
right. I mean, we do have some cool breath attacks. I don't know how to use these bishops, man. Whoever built that class, I should talk to the modder that did it, because there must be something. I feel like it's designed. Oh, sheesh. Yeah, they're all coming at us. It's designed for them to get shot. But what do you do if you don't want to be shot? Do you just not use that class? There's a few that like recharge focus when they are under fire. But they're all grouped up, but we can't get close enough. There's no way. Well, I don't think AP is what I want anyway, but I don't think I can throw it that far. Yeah, the drone. If it wasn't for that drone. Want to see if there's still the group to the right. You can see everything. They're all here. 8-hour stream. We're only 3 hours in. I started later today. So the group that was over here looks like it turned around. Yeah. Patrolled this way. So one group patrolled down into here. This one might just go back and forth. The other one, we don't really know yet. I mean, I could pick off the drone. That would make some noise. They'd probably come up to investigate. We could do some Overwatch trap. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get any kind of good like first round attack here. I don't have a lot of heavy weapons. The best AoE is honestly on this guy, which isn't that good. I don't really have a very good AoE build for this group. As much as they're all grouped up down there, we don't really want to fight them all at the same time. And that's... I think we wait a turn on Overwatch. I mean, technically I can null lance, but that's... It's AoE, sort of. Light. It's light AoE, let's call it. I do have... It's just a... This icon, I always think it's a rocket launcher, but it's just a neurotoxin.
Scanning.
Yeah, we've got pretty good defenses. Reasonable single target, but pretty weak area of effect. Yeah, if I had 4 or 5 plasma grenades, that would be the play there, Pixel. Sadly, we have 0 plasma grenades. And this drone is just... like, just sitting there, taunting us. Like, I can't get to a good ambush. Alright, let's just start shooting stuff. Impatient Blue makes silly mistakes, but I don't think it's a huge mistake. I think that'll alert them. And now we just prepare for them to pop up. I don't want to activate them until they... Well, I guess... Let's get Null Lance on a cooldown. It's still pretty good, right? I mean, that did do 15 guaranteed damage. They didn't activate. I still don't really understand the rules for enemy activations. I guess they can't see us, so they don't know, but sometimes you kill them and they can't see when they activate. So they're going to be on yellow or some sort of alert. I'm sure they'll come up or something, but that's just... It's just good fun, right? It's just good fun.
In position.
Oh, he does some healing, uses a med kit. Sure, sure, yeah. And a smoke grenade, okay. Yeah. They're active, just we didn't know they were active. That sucks. 72%. And they're crazy. Mechs. Low-level mechs. Not the best shooters. I suppose the good part is I could basically definitely get a free kill with my my bishop.
I hope it's worth it.
That's definitely the way I wanted you to walk for sure. Please get a focus point. He does get the kill. Thank you. Okay, once you've got some focus, you can do some cool stuff for sure. Let's move the mechs a little closer. There's a lot of enemies down there that I'm gonna see. Not gonna see. Okay, let's follow the path there. The goal is to not get extra vision that I don't want. And I mean, if I had the ability using spotting on the recon to get sniper shots would be great. We're just kind of surrounded here. I mean, we could just let Null Lance recharge. It's totally fine. Okay, so 2 drones dead. 1 pod definitely active, but being kind of dumb. Yeah. Okay, now they're for real active. Ooh, that's a close-range sniper. Nice. So he's dead. He's dead. Poisons, right? Alright, they spotted somebody. So here's where it gets real. Now we got quite a few enemies active. At least we got 1 hit on the Overwatch. Alright, what do we do? We've got a Sorcerer Adept, probably the highest priority. Sentry. This guy should poison to die. He should take the damage at the beginning of his turn, or the end of our turn, I think. Celatid should try to kill if we can. It's a Celatid pupa. Is there like a full-grown Celatid? You'd think so. I do think the Sorcerer Adept is the most dangerous unit. Maybe I can throw Hollow on it. That would probably be the smart thing to do here. Let's try to make sure I don't accidentally reveal my sneaky unit. Oh, you can see there's one of the officers. That's one of the guys I lost track of. But Hollow here, because we don't have any like explosives. Definitely not enough explosions on this group. Squad needs some grenades. So that puts us at 85. I'm not going to be doing stabbing. And we've got poison rounds, so if we don't kill, it might be enough anyway. Or we just crit at 7%. Sure, thanks. Good job. Now you could still go kill. I mean, that would be silly. And unnecessary, but funny. Nah, just reload. Okay, I do like this class. This is what, Agent, I think? Yeah, that auto compensation for shooting and getting an action back, it seems really nice. Okay, we got the big mechs. We do have an Overwatch. Just say no to Overwatches? Hold on, before we do that... Sure, let's make sure... We can probably, at the very least, panic the sentry and maybe mind control it. You never know. There's a chance. Panic is certainly good enough. Alright, good deal. And with that, we should be able to break the Overwatch and maybe get a kill. I do like it when I can get those double turns on the Psyops. Feels real nice. We didn't get the kill, but still good enough for Overwatch. Okay. So, Celatid. Officer, this is an advanced officer. I haven't actually seen their abilities. They might have some stuff I don't like. I could try to breathe garbage on them. He doesn't have free one for all. The ablative HP would be nice, but I think there's an ability that gives you that for free, which I do not have. I don't think. I need a better way of tracking those. It's tempting. No full cover windows or anything. Don't really care about the loot. Ah, you only live once.
I'm going.
He does have 4 ablative and an armor point. Alright, I can use Lightning Slash to check if he has any immunities. He does not. But he does get frags. So my best effect here, probably, there's not a lot of armor. I usually like acid, but there's not very armored. And then ice. We do have poison. Poison's probably the way to go. Yeah. Can't quite cheese it with 3, but 2 is still a decent. And he could definitely kill the sentry, as long as we don't miss. Does the sentry count? It should only be in half cover to him. I know the symbol says full, but that's from a different angle, I think. On the other hand, I could use a focus point to just do some guaranteed damage, but that's not as good, probably. Okay. Let's see if Poison Dragon can be at least as strong as, like, a regular grenade.
This might burn a little.
We got a graze that didn't kill, and then a big amount of damage. It did poison them both, so the sentry is pretty dead, and the officer is not doing too hot. Okay, then we got our 2 mechs. We still have that Celatid. Maybe we go for it. This is my punch mech. You should probably punch something. To be honest, this is not the worst place to go because you're in cover. Or, well, not in cover, but you're in smoke. 97%. You might find some more friends, unfortunately. That's pretty good. Good job, Cat Tankilo. No new friends. Okay. So then I basically get to pick one of these 3 to kill. Not the panicked sentry, maybe the officer, or the sentry. I don't have any single actions. I don't think I need to use sacrifice this turn. We could just shield bash. This gets us into smoke, and, you know, maybe the enemy will shoot at us, because this is the unit with tons of armor, right? I know I'm losing the loot. We almost could have gotten it, but still, I feel like this turn went pretty well, as long as nothing activates for this move. Sure, good enough.
How many is that now?
Alright, poison, 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 panic. Not bad. This is a more poisonous group than normal. Alright, the officer shoots my bishop, or no, marks them. Well, that's no big deal. Wait, you get focus for being marked? Well, that's not something I've ever had happen before. It says attack. I'll take it. Yeah, we can't use our breath again. We can meditate for an extra focus point, 1 action, and I can lightning slash. You know what? We're doing okay here. Now that we're charged up, we can start doing some other tricks. Let's stay outside. All right, have a good sleep, Pixel. Thanks for stopping by.
Who's keeping score?
Okay, good, good. That just leaves the 1, and that means we've killed half the map. Let's give it to one of our chunky mechs, I think. 3 to 5 is not a guarantee. Maybe we just shoot him. We do have a mag gun, so
What's over there?
just don't find any new friends. He did find. Of course. I should have just shot him from outside, but I'm like, oh, let's just go point blank. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's not great. It's a pretty big gun there, 6 to 8 damage. Biotrooper. I think we probably take the shot on the mech, actually. With our damage range, there's a pretty good chance we kill it, assuming we hit it and don't graze. Of course. Of course! Oh, you guys. Why? Every time. Alright, just shoot. Shoot what you can shoot. At least we hit him, right? Poisons. You can steady weapon for next turn, maybe. Well. Maybe I could have hit overdrive. No, that's not a spark. It's a mech. Mechs don't get overdrive. If I overdrive, I could move and take 2 shots. It's not that great. We get Null Lance next turn. We don't have a lot of actions left. Oof. I have to try to kill that officer now. He is still in full cover thanks to that bookshelf. Maybe we can AP him without hitting the mech? I will try. Certainly don't trust the SMG to get the job done. No way. Yeah. Do you think we'll do 4 damage? Maybe. Come on, RNG. I don't know. 3 damage, thanks. Is he poisoned or anything? He's poisoned. Actually, that's enough. Okay, we're good. Well, I wouldn't say good, but we're clear on that side. In other news, there's a Chrysalid, there's an Overwatch Archer, there's this Muton Hunter. Yeah, we're not great. We're not doing great. We could get the high ground and shoot twice at the hunter. I don't know if that's worth it. But I guess I'd rather be up here. 60%. Oof. We don't have the nice thing. Like once we overdrive, we start losing accuracy. Oh, we only have 1 ammo anyway. Never mind. I guess we just take the shot and hope. Yeah, graze again. Well. What if I threw like a neurotoxin grenade at that? Could we hit him from anywhere? At best, it's like from here. Maybe. At least a flashbang would probably be worth it. Alright, I know we lose our concealment, but at this point, concealment doesn't matter. It didn't really help us this mission, unfortunately. I guess I could have holo-targeted him. That theoretically would have upgraded the shot in... Oh, he is poisoned already. Does everyone have poison ammo? I'm certainly not too complaining. But he was in range of a neurotoxin if I want to do that. But maybe... Oh, that's still pretty valuable flashbanging both the Muton and the guy in the back. I mean, the Chrysalid's gonna probably just come in, but hey. We took a bad turn and we did the best we could, I think. Bad activation. Alright, the mech never got an Overwatch, thankfully. Takes a shot at one of mine. Oh no, he does micro missiles. 7 armor doesn't care very much, thankfully. Frost Lancer can't get close enough. Some other guy can't get close enough. Chrysalid can't get close enough. They're all grouping up. Miss 28%? Wow. Okay, well we came out of that surprisingly clean. And they are all just in there. So... I think the mech is on Overwatch back there, maybe? Does my sniper have any shots that I want to take? I mean, yeah. Because the Muton's on Overwatch, it makes it moving around harder. So even if this is all we do with the sniper, I think this is worth it. No, don't have to risk that. Maybe we should reposition now, though. I feel like this spot isn't great. Yeah, high ground's nice, but I'd rather have line of sight. This mech has to reload. Sadly, their punch, you can't punch every turn. You can kinetic strike, but it's a little different. You have to get pretty darn close. Let's see. We do have Null Lance. Oh. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I think we can do it. Alternatively, we could probably hit them all, or at least 3 of them with the AoE. Can we do both? There's 5 active, so 4 plus the mech. I don't have like an AoE Volt. Oh, it is AoE Volt. Oh, it is pretty good. I could do this twice. We have some AoE now. But I like that Null Lance. I think if I had the Null Lancer right here, there's a pretty good chance I could hit 4. Maybe I try to get eyes on the mech to try to get him as well, but that's just such a nice lineup. And like realistically, the Chrysalid, most of these things do need to die. Lancers, Chrysalids, Bio Barrier, they all seem pretty annoying. Okay. We are going to assume they're going to take more than 1 hit. I'm going to move up. Out of the way of a Null Lance, but hopefully enough for 3 hits on a breath. Probably go Acid. Actually, Bio Barrier might be immune to Acid. Let me see if I can figure that out. Poison, Acid, and Chrysalid Poison. Half from Explosive. That's unfortunate. The Bio Barrier guy is pretty tough. Definitely tougher than a lot. Yeah. A lot of these guys are immune to poison and acid. So, no poison this round, that's for sure. So what do I use then? Like, I can't use acid to break his armor. Thunder is armor piercing then? So it's the next best? I think. Yeah, acid's not great. Poison's terrible. Ice is like the weakest of them in my opinion, and then thunder, usually for mechs, but in this case, acid immune enemies. And we still missed one, of course, because blue can't have nice things. But good damage. Now we find out if we can have really nice things. I think I can get 3 for sure. Maybe all 4. Oh, that's so good. No lance, guys. It's pretty solid. None of this you can miss nonsense. You just hit. Alright. Thank you. Thank you, game. Now, all that's left. Lancer, Biotrooper, and there's that... This is everything active? No, there's 3. Yeah, 3 active, 3 remain. That's everything. So I just want this mech to get me vision, actually. And a reload. You should be... This is how you do it. Jump down, jump up. Efficiency. Okay, there's the mech. Get your reload. It's possible if I'd killed the front 2, I might have been able to move up the no lance and hit these 3 instead, but that's fine. Alright, I will try... Yeah, we're going to be aggressive. We're going to try to get a kill here with our baby SMG. Yeah, 2 damage. That's all I needed. Then I only have the mech. But we can kill this guy, and that just leaves the enemy archer, who will probably shoot my mech anyway. I mean, what's the worst it's going to do? A couple points of damage? It's actually, it's much better if he shoots this mech than like anyone else, really, right? So, yeah. This is what your job is. Get up front, scare them a little bit, make sure they shoot you. Well, you shoot the other mech, but that's fine. Okay, that's less fine. And of course, reinforcements. How much damage did we take? I think he had ablative for the incoming, and then he lost some armor, and then like he fell down, of course, because I was standing on a piece of, I don't know what those are, shades, they're like made of nylon or something. The mech just fell through the nylon, kind of makes sense. Maybe I shouldn't have stood quite there, but still, it's a lot of extra damage that I didn't like. And of course we can't see him. Oh, they cheat so much. If I stand behind full cover, they can shoot me through it. If they stand behind full cover, nah, they're invisible. Every time. Every time.
I'm trusting you here.
Alright, now go get your revenge. Mech v mech combat. Wish we had the cool, like, cutscene kills for mechs versus mechtoids from Enemy Within. Be pretty sweet. Okay, we're looking pretty good. You know, obviously not perfect. Reinforcements coming. We still got to get to the VIP, but that was a bit of a tough fight. I think we did all right. Oh, you're one step out of Earth Heal? Not that you're the one that needs it anyway.
Heading to that location.
We're good. Reload, Overwatch.
Come get some.
Do you have any hackers? Oh yeah. Okay, you got to get over. Well, I'll put the sniper up here, close to the van we need to hack, also in a good spot for possible reinforcements, depending on where they go. I guess you actually I want you to group up. There's no Overwatches here, although I could command someone to Overwatch. But I mean, I have no idea where they're going to drop, so I'd rather have the group closer together.
Maintaining position.
I suppose it's a little bit too strong if you always know where the enemy drops from, but having them drop randomly is a fairly frustrating ability.
Advent forces on the ground. They're trying to flank
Maybe they should just have, like... I think a compromise I would like more would be them having a place where they're going to land, but it's not like a 3x3 where you can really easily just lay some traps on them. But like, I don't know, like 10x10, and they drop somewhere in there, so you know approximately where they're going to land, and you can, you know, at least be somewhat ready, but you're not going to like have a flamethrower trap guaranteed ready for them. Maybe even like 15x15, but like a large area, but at least you have like the direction, you know, they're on this flank or that flank. Whereas as it is, they're really good at just dropping behind you, and I mean that's okay, but wait, what? No one can see you. Line of sight. You cannot convince me that from this tile you cannot see that mech. I do not believe it. But such is the law. I don't make the law. I should have moved first. What am I? I'm just assuming we're gonna kill the other guy. I don't even know where he is. Just tilted. He's just invisible. He's not on the roof. Did he drop like way down? Okay, there's a guy with tracking. You just gotta move up and we'll figure it out. Oh. That's not where I was expecting. That's not very much damage, but we do have a stab. This is a destroyer commando. Fire, crystalline poison. He's the psi typing guy. Right. I sort of remember this one a little bit. He still managed to land in a spot, even though he's not in cover at all. It's like kind of hard to get vision on him, oddly enough. There's like a tile. I'm so glad I have target preview, because otherwise this is just impossible to guess. Alright, we got through the super armor. We probably can't hit him. I should be able to stab him. Ooh, we could probably bull rush. Yeah. The stun's good. Assuming we hit. Hold on. Don't forget. Sometimes I'm a bit lazy, but I should remember the holo. Okay, but as long as we hit him with the bull rush, 96%, right? Then we have more time to mess around. Now that said deflection, does that mean he only got one turn? Like one action of stun? It doesn't say. I don't know. I don't know anything. I guess I'll go for the kill. I wanted to go open the door, but... Or at least some damage. I feel like we're not going to be able to kill him. No. Ooh, that was close, but yeah, not quite. But he was stunned, so we didn't have to worry about it. Okay. Whew. Alright, well, hopefully we can get out before the reinforcements get too annoying. We're almost done. I don't really need to do the heal here, but... Oh, you know what? Maybe that's the problem. This is a spark, and you can't use normal healing on him. Okay. Okay, my bad. We could see the spark, we just couldn't heal him. That's not... It's not an illegal vision line, it's just... You need the other type of healing. Okay, we'll do a lightning slash. And then we'll start moving. Still grazed at 100% though. Just to make sure you know we're playing XCom. Alright, well, we're just at the cleanup phase. Other than the potential for infinite reinforcements, we've got it. Ooh, enemy protocol. You know what? Thanks for the gift game. Permanent +10 hack. I mean, reducing contact for a nearby region that might be very important for, I can't remember where we're doing this mission. I think we're in North America. This would open up Eastern US, I think, for slightly cheaper, which is good, but it doesn't really matter. Might as well take the +10. I think the permanent stat's almost always better. And agents have really good hacking stats, so he's gonna. I haven't even given him like a +25 skulljack. You know, he's a pro. Okay, we should be one turn from escape. I didn't bother to pick up corpses, partially because I'm lazy, partially because I don't want the reinforcements. We kind of had a slow fight already, and I don't want it to risk wasting another turn.
I'm all over it. Okay, I'll go. Take cover. More of them.
Yeah, one more turn and we'd be fighting it out again, so probably fine to just leave.
All right, I'll go.
Whew. Well, that mission was a little harder than expected, but we still pulled it off.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
And like mech damage is generally repaired considerably quicker than you know, human soldier damage. If you have 15 hit points and you take 1 damage, it's like a few hours. Whereas if you have 5 hit points, you take 1 damage, it's like a week.
According to Advent officials,
And maybe there's a multiplier for, you know, mechanical repairs anyway. I don't know.
have done little to slow the progress of Advent's ongoing development or outreach programs. Voluntary
Really, mechanical repairs should be limited by manpower, not really time. The number of free engineers should speed it up. I guess you have to build parts, but yeah, manpower rather than how fast your body heals. So yeah, 3 days. So 1 day for 1 damage, 3 days for like 5 damage or whatever, 4 damage. That's no big deal. Cool. We got another engineer. Malarium cores are good. More loot boxes. Not bad, not bad. Like I said, I don't really need the engineers, but the missions are still good. Okay, promotion party though, always a good time. So protector mech, I feel like I like this type. I like shields in general. I think the shield classes are good. So a mech with a shield is super, super tanky. And they still have a gun, so, you know, that's fine. I haven't researched their smoke launchers yet, although I'm trying to. Making smoke grenades give you immunity to fire, poison, acid, explosion. Does sound quite good. Not that we get hit by those very often, but that's a nice, like, confidence booster, because you can do that in a pinch. I think I take Protect and Serve so I know I can shield wall without ending turn, because I always mix those up. And I was planning to do the shield build anyway. But we might want Aegis as well. Ooh, add that in. I don't know how the math works, of course, because I don't know the calculation. Probably does the 33% damage first and then the armor. But either way, that's a pretty tanky build. Yeah, Protect and Serve. And then both of these are pretty good. But I'm trying to go shields we're gonna have high combat intelligence, so I can probably pick most of the low-level stuff at eventually. Like as by the time we're at Master Sergeant, we'll probably have most of the cheap things. Is there any XCom ability that's really good? Shooting. I like priority target. That's pretty good too. Center mass also decent. Wait, shots fired with your Helix rail cannon pierce armor? I assume that's just a specific class description. Probably like an enemy or something. But the fact that you can pierce 2 armors, I guess that's not that important. Nice, but yeah, we're not going to go for those. It's my weapon? I didn't know these were Helix rail cannons, but because they just call it a mag mech cannon, but maybe is that like the internal name or something? Yeah. Well, that's cool. Ah, localization, yeah. Yeah. That's one thing I haven't been able to totally figure out. I don't know for Tedster, because it's not part of your mod pack, but I tried to get the ammo color indicator. You've seen it if you were paying attention in the missions. The yellow, red, ammo bars are really nice, but each ammo mod has different names internally for that kind of stuff, so it's very hard to guess. Yeah, I copied the stuff from the forum and like some of them work, but definitely not all of them. Like there's a forum post that has like all the item mods, and you just use it in the config file, but it definitely didn't work straight up. It's helpful for me at the very least, because I never remember who's got fire ammo, acid ammo, whatever. It is really cool, but that's the localization, right? Like, I know what they call them in-game, in English, in my installation, but the internal names, I mean, it's whatever the developers made, right? So, I don't know how to look that kind of stuff up. There's probably a way to look it up, I guess, but I don't know how. It's not a huge priority. It's one of those things I noticed. It doesn't quite work. Okay, level up good. I know localization's a tough one. Alright, our spark. So this is theoretically melee spark. Do we want damage control? Rainmaker. Center mass. None of those are like super melee. I mean, damage control. If you're going to get shot a lot, that's good. Certainly not a bad upgrade. And if you're going for melee, you're more likely to get shot. The mystery of what is technically a heavy weapon, I haven't quite sussed out. I know it will count the rocket launchers and well, I think it counts for rocket launchers. I'm not even 100%. For sure works on like the shredder gun, plasma buster stuff. And then center mass is my usual pick, but I'll just go with the line that I'm trying to test out anyway. Yeah, I'm not planning on making a shooting one. I've got a different spark that does shooting. This guy is supposed to be tanking and punching, I guess. And a couple more. Cool. Recon. Well, the recon build is pretty simple. We're just going to stealth it out. Rapid targeting, yeah, super good for if you're invisible. I don't... Like, free battle scanners... Well, actually better than a battle scanner, but like, a rechargeable 4-turn battle scanner is great. And then this is a bit more of a combat upgrade, but I think just being able to rapid target a bunch of things for free while you're stealthed is pretty good. I definitely think I'll use that more than a battle scanner. And finally, our agent. This was our really good aim build, and also now hacking. Yeah, we're not going stealth agent. I remember in like Enemy Within, old XCOM, Packmaster was like super good, but Long War gives you a lot more item slots, right? Like I think the default was like 1, and then there's like a project to get 2, and some armor might have given you a 3rd one. But usually you needed Packmaster to get lots of items. But in Long War in this mod set, I don't run out of stuff very often. In fact, the missions are so small most of the time. like a 7 to 9 or 10 to 12. You don't need like 13 grenades. So I think surgical precision, trying to snipe. They might even have the other one that stacks, or theoretically stacks. I don't know. There's a couple different cover reducing perks. Certainly reducing the aim penalty by half is good. Yeah, because you could shoot into heavy cover instead of like minus 45, that's minus like 22, I think. So you could think of that as like 20 aim on full cover. It does apply to skull. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I don't mean to say it's bad. I think this was way better in vanilla when you had a really limited item pool. Although now there's like millions of cool items, so you want more. But also like frost bombs and stuff, you could double up. Yeah, I'm not saying it's bad. I just think with smaller missions and more slots in general, it's not as high a priority nowadays. But yeah, shooting through cover sounds good. We definitely do that. And I think that's everybody. Alright, good stuff. So no real damage, just the mechs. They'll get repaired up. I still haven't even had the rush. No need to upgrade the engineering bay anyway to have more slots. So far, so good.
I'm not sure he even noticed me. Bradford trusts him.
Okay. Do I have one? Okay, I gotta remember. I really do want, just as random person here, I need more psionic corpses. I need like dozens of psionic corpses because I'd like to neural damping a lot of people, and then you need the psionic corpses for a bunch of gear as well. Definitely one of the most valuable ones in my mind. There's a few. Pathfinders are incredibly valuable. There's some really cool. There's a ton of cool gene mods. I just haven't had a chance to really start applying them. I'm not even sure how much meld we have. Let me double check. I know I had a lot, but the mechs aren't cheap. Inventory. 240. I think I had 500 the last I checked. I have 3 more mechs that I need to do for completion's sake. That will use all the meld. So even before I start gene modding, we're basically done. We'll get more, but yeah, I don't have tons to spare, so I don't want to waste it. Not yet, anyway. Alright, let's keep going. I think we've got another mission fairly soon. Maybe just one more for this stream. Got a meeting I have to go to tonight. We get our supply drop. That's always good. Maybe.
You're not leaving me a lot of options, and your soldiers are the ones who will pay the price.
Can I afford another 4-day mission? Also, before that, more rookies and... Oh, there was someone I missed the location, but we'll get him. That was a recruit in New India. Alright. And every time you get a recruit, it does speed it up, so that's definitely good. I'm going to look at all these rookies. We're getting a lot that I don't want now. It's a bunch of people. If there was someone exceptionally good, I might try to level them up, but what would I mean by that? Like 70 aim and 17 move or some crazy combo? Certainly none of this 13 mobility stuff. Oh, is this the only, this might be the only Power Ranger we don't have. And unfortunately, yeah, they're not very good. At least not for me. The size strength is great, but man, 13 mobility is hard. I do like this character pool, lots of fun. No need for bonus mods for customization, just slap it on in. Low resources comparatively. It's nice. Alright, let's get paid. I've been running on empty for too long. Let's get some money.
Incoming message for you.
We can see how we're doing. They'll probably say we're doing okay.
You have made considerable
I had a feeling.
against the aliens over the past month, Commander. I hope that your ongoing efforts will only...
What, 18 ops? Or, sorry, 8 ops. Yeah, we slowed down that last month. We did not get as many missions. 2 new regions, a new radio relay, 13 techs, but those count like the really fast ones for like the when you're opening boxes, so it's not exactly true. 4 covert ops, that's pretty normal. 19 proving grounds, that's because the loot boxes counted, and then 1 loot region. That's decent enough, but I know I did less guerrilla ops than normal. And yeah, unknown cause. I believe you could probably do the math. The regions are each giving me about 500 supplies each. Maybe 400 to 500, depending if they have an engineer. This is probably one faceless doing 20% damage, I think. I believe it's 20% each or something around there. Okay, yeah, can't rupture the hunter, that's fine. Warlock gets mark, honestly not too bad of all the things they could get. Assassin gets Misty Madness. I mean, I don't like that. That's maybe worse than the other ones. Depends if they get a chance to use it. We should probably start killing them. They're getting powerful. So sabotage, nothing, dark event. She's about to get to the highest level. I mean, they haven't really popped in very many missions. They've never captured anybody, but let's see. What are we looking at? Lost everywhere. Not great. This one's probably the most annoying because then I can't steal mechs and it's harder to mind control stuff. So barrier, no fun. And I mean, I'll just pay the intel. Let's see. Oh, mission rewards greatly reduced. I mean, it's annoying, I guess, but okay, well, we'll see what I can do. I have contacted most regions. We're just not high enough on intel. Maybe I should switch them all over at the beginning of the month. Try to catch some missions. Still a lot of money. See, you're on intel. The 5's the 6. Man, I don't know. I don't know if I should trust 5 people to find me a mission. I feel like in West Asia, I could put them all on intel. They'll find the mission, but it'll be like dark event, 6 hours, right? It's just not... I think we just have to hope the dark events are in the places we might be able to catch them. I don't know. But let's go get our money, because we need it for everything. We never got access to the instant loot, where you get your income and you don't have to spend a day. It's honestly not that big a deal, but it is nice to just get paid immediately. Oh, in terms of faceless, right? I'm pretty confident it's the one in New Australia, because this is the most recently liberated. If there's a faceless here, it's been here hiding for a very long time, and we haven't caught it. Which is possible, but we've had South Africa liberated for quite a while. New Australia is the most recent one, and I think if we catch one faceless here, then we're done, at least as far as the supply generating ones go. And then we can start making 2,200 a month, which should be tons of money. Red screen rounds, yeah, okay. Well, we're gonna do this. This was a 30% or so. I do think I've never had a single covert op ambush go beyond 30. We've always had it happen around 30, 35%. So, not great luck. New enemy. Chrysalids. That's what? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a lot of one of these. I'm going to assume there's like a couple mutons and a couple heavy gunners or something. And the enemy unknown could be... I wonder what we'll get. Oh, we do get to... Right, yeah, we send a 4-man rescue team. Well, Ranger, shooting lots. Oh, yeah, gear. Ha. Well, at the very least, we have mag tech still. I can't afford anything yet. But I'll give him the good gear. And what? Shield Bearer is technically better than Predator. This guy, we'll just give him like officer armor because he's probably not the one that's going to get shot as easily. I'll throw... You know what? We can combo that with attack vest. So he actually is like Predator armor. We'll give him ammo for the big gun and... I don't know, emergency flashbang. Probably won't need it. Oh, no, wait. Mobility's too low. In case I need to move, let's keep him at 12. Next up. Don't really care about scouting on these ones. The shield guy's pretty good. Not as good as Rook. Does need some gear, of course. I do have fancy shotgun. What kind of shotgun should I bring today? Critical shotgun? I don't think I've actually used it yet, so let's show it off. And, right, I like to go shield. He's not... He doesn't have to be a shield guy, but I like the shield build. And you're the one I want them to shoot, so you get the big armor. We give you some armor, basic for now, some plating. We could go Talon rounds to kind of synergize with the plasma a little bit. And then 15, we could give them... We can make him go real fast, but we don't need that. Let's give him... I do like the flame mail. Actually, this is another way to get a bit of crit, right? Movement, dodge, crit chance. Yeah. Yeah. It's another way to stack that crit for the huge the huge shots. And if I'm going to do that, then we want to make sure this weapon is modded correctly. Yeah, advanced laser sight. Enhanced or elite, ideally. And then you might as well double down on crit damage. And other than that, probably doesn't matter too much. Sure, have a bayonet. It's kind of silly. Just stick a knife in the front of the shotgun, but... this should be a shotgun that has, well, a 30% crit chance on the gun itself, not counting all the other things you can get, including short range. I don't know if he's got the build for it, but you can pretend we took all the high crit chance stuff. Someone will make better use of it than him, but it seems fun, though. Alright, so rifle, shotgun... We could go witch. What does my mercenary have? Nothing right now. Sadness. Could bring my normal Templar. I think they're a little bit better for skirmish. Like, if you're gonna get shot at, this guy's a bit better than the witch because he can do his shield and stuff, and he's got Blade Storm. Yeah, I think just getting thrown right into the thick of it, you want. The witch is like very, very fragile, no whirlwind style melee and move. And I think this guy's got the same AoE rend anyway, so he's already pretty good. And finally, I already got one Templar. Demolitionist I liked a lot. I don't have the gear equipped, but I do have a spare grenade launcher. Oh, I got these new acid launchers. Yeah, I haven't shown them off. I think they're decent, but they're not, like, you probably need to get these before plasma grenades to be really exciting. I mean, acid's still good. I still think acid's like one of the best statuses. But it's really hard to compete with alloy grenades right now. Assuming I have any, but... We'll give him some basic armor, whatever I can afford. Let me check his abilities. Does he have, generate his own? Yeah, he can build his own plasma grenades. He just makes it himself. And he's pretty fast. He gets 2 at a time. Oh, yeah, he is set. Yeah, this is a very, very strong unit, I think. So... Yeah, ideally we would equip him with some alternative type of grenades. Like alloys for sure, but I'll give him the mag. And maybe, I guess might as well give him some ammo anyway. His aim is not great. We'll give him the tracers. And finally, at least an AP. Again, alloys are way better, but I don't have the money just yet. Okay, let's go do a quick mission. Shouldn't be too scary, but you never know. Yeah, we're mostly mag tech. It's not quite coil time, but we're almost there.
Sky Ranger
In position for deployment.
Alright, Drunken Tears, let's go. Rescue those covert ops. This gets us some loot. And it's a new month, so although the missions refresh as well, but we'll see what comes. We'll see, probably like rescue some defectors and stuff.
You've got no time to waste. Break cover and move to the extraction point on the double.
Yeah, I know. So we actually probably cheatily see this guy over here. Shouldn't technically know they're there. That'll be the new guy, Purge Priests. I have seen them before in my other playthrough. They're pretty scary. Especially the higher tier ones. We've had Cryo Priests. Purges are more like fire. But we'll see. We'll deal with them in a second. Meanwhile, our actually ambushed unit sees a Frost Droid, not too bad, and a Hitman. Return fire is kind of annoying. Yeah, we probably want to deal with him first. What do we got? Stun Lancer? You could probably just kill him, right? 91% of the time you'll do some damage. This is the Bio Captain. I don't actually think I upgraded his gear. Although his aim is better, interestingly enough. I'm not sure if these three can guaranteed kill these two guys. I don't trust the flamethrower for much. I don't think it even works on mechs anyway, so, or droids. So we do have an alloy grenade, but we only get one. Is it? The damage range is 6 to 10. We need to do what? 8 damage? That's like 50-ish%. I do have that incendiary. I know people really like that. Maybe we just throw an incendiary on the not droid. Last time it did not light them on fire. Last time I tried this. But maybe today. Okay. Here goes incendiary. Take 2. Show me that you're not garbage. 5 days. Still did minimum damage, but it did light them on fire. So, probably not going to be getting any overwatches. I think. Alright. 95% of the time, it works every time. Nice. And then, I mean, we might as well hit him. This can stun him again, so. This is the Bio Captain. Yeah, it does a bunch of stuff. Yeah, just a few things. He is currently disoriented, on fire, stunned, and poisoned. So he's having a bad time. You could say that. It's a bad time. So this unit somehow is in vision but not activated, I think? That's crazy. And this is our Purge Priest. A bolt of heat which can jump between targets, dealing 5 damage to each, setting them on fire. That's pretty bad. He can also be immune to fire. Gets an extra turn if he kills something, which is pretty scary. And just powers up his Purge Bolt a bit. So yeah, it's like a fire psychic, basically. If I don't care about cover, I could just shoot him. I don't know about that. I mean, he's gonna have a friends with him, right? Like, there's definitely some friends over there. We could shoot and then move into cover. Oddly enough, it's the backwards strategy, because we're not gonna get another flank shot after if we move and shoot. Because I think if we move, he activates. So it's only 91, but it'll be much lower if we move, I think. Sure, we take it. Nice. Crit. It actually didn't activate. Surely he had some friends. They just sleeping on the job. Do I have Master Engineer? I never remember. I totally do. Okay. Improvise. I don't want to move very far. But we can... It's fine. If they activate, it's fine.
No problem, boss.
I mean, it's... I suppose it's better if they don't activate this turn. Like, on my turn. Like, right this. But it's fine. We have a Bio Assault Trooper. I think we definitely want to bring him home. As a present. %64 slug. We could shield bash. Doesn't do that much damage. This is pretty good, though. It's not a guarantee kill, but it's pretty high chance, and we can move out of the way after. Of course, we roll low, but... Now, I have to choose between just shielding up or moving. Well, there was the other play of blow them all up, I guess. Maybe I should have done this first. I forgot. Surprisingly hard to get the right angle here. I might not... No, there it is. Right? Yeah. There's a pixel that'll do it. Bam. Perfect grenades. I did say my demolitionist was really good, right? So much damage. And it actually destroys all the cover now. Like, that's the real win, is his grenades are reliable cover destruction. Just in case something walks up, you can shield yourself. Just for fun. And up here, you've got your whirlwind turn. We're headed this direction, so let's just reposition a little bit.
Standing fast.
Alright, there should be one more pod. Poison burning. Bad news for him. Well, I'm glad I didn't move any further, because these guys are on the wrong side of that hill. Whew, so we're not going to be able to use our strong squad to help. Oh yeah, Bladestorm, by the way. I thought he was stunned, though. How did he get a turn? Maybe it's like a one-action stun? Yeah, one-action stun. That's the one. I mean, Bladestorm's pretty good when it works. So, we've got a Chrysalid, a Muton, and a Biotrooper all lined up. Just waiting to get grenaded. Now, the Chrysalid will be immune to poison. The Bio guy is immune to poison. So, this is not a good poison turn. Sadly, we can't throw an alloy grenade because you can't throw 2 grenades in a row, sadly, unless you've got the right perk. We could try to plasma blaster. We could probably hit both. That might even light the car on fire with a bit of luck. Alternatively, if I could get way closer, you know, flamethrower, but yeah, I'll try the plasma buster. It's at least 2. Yeah, I need the upgraded version, but I don't know. We'll see if it does anything. Not much, but the car is definitely on fire. And they're ruptured, so doing that before the grenades is probably still the right play. And then, I guess an AP? There's definitely some armor, though. So a frag? Actually, the frag might finish exploding the car. I don't like that chrysalid still being alive, though. Alright, it'll get rid of the rest of the armor. Maybe I could have... I don't know which is better to throw first. Get the rupture or shred the armor. I don't know. So, unfortunately... we have no way to kill both. It might be worth it to just kill the chrysalid here. I'll see if the other group can do anything, though. I just doubt it. It's way too far away. Yeah, there's no way. I can't imagine there's any way this group can help. Even with an officer, like, commanding someone, I still think it might not even be enough. Technically, we can go seething. The flame vest gives us some speed ups. But that's still not going to be nearly enough to get all the way over there, I don't think. I'll show them off. So you can use fired up every 6 turns. But that gives you some zoomies. And some other stats. So that's fast. And we can go faster with seething. This is once per mission. But you can do them both. Seething with rage. And we can go even further. So if I had one more action point, you could get here and shoot. But we can't. Dedication gets us a bit, but that's still nowhere close. Nowhere near close enough. Okay. It's up to the guys down there to deal with their own problems. Just busy looting corpses. Okay, I think... Man, I don't like... Am I far enough away? Like, can the chrysalid actually hit me? I know they're fast, but... We're talking 13 mobility... I don't know if they get a blue move in attack, or like a dash in attack. I don't think so. Because that is really mean if they do. To be fair, my bio captain, who is the closest, might be immune to poison type effects. I don't know for sure. Enemy bio units, I think, would be, but do ours also get that? Yeah, because that's... and same mutant. We already killed the bio unit, but... I know the bio guys get immunity to, like, acid poison and chrysalid poison. But what about mine? Do they get that? He does have a med kit. Maybe we just... let them do whatever they want to do. I might be able to shoot the mutant with a flank. This is... not a good rifle, but a regular rifle. I don't think it's SMG. I'm gonna stay back. I don't know if this is the right play, but We're going for that 70%. We got him with a crit even. That's a little lucky. Okay. Yeah, I want that new corpse. We've never had a purge priest before. Alright, what happens? He moves. Oh yeah, Blade Storm. I forgot about that. It didn't work though. And he was not immune. So, I don't understand exactly how all the mechanics work. The Chrysalid spent one move. We hit him with stun for one, but that didn't interrupt his turn. And then he hits us, and I guess we're not immune to Chrysalid poisoning. So it's a really good thing we have a med kit, is what I'm saying. Otherwise, this guy would not be coming home. So, thank goodness for med kits, right? Well, let's go deal with them, I guess. The Blade Storm gave me a hope, but not enough. Maybe with Whirlwind, I still could have hit them. I forgot about Whirlwind. I probably should have tried dashing to the Chrysalid and then trying to get cover from the Muton, but I thought the Muton would be more of a shooty threat. And I was trusting that, you know, my units would have the same rules as the enemy units, which is, of course, never going to work. Alright, well, let's get out of here. I guess you can bring the guy that nearly killed you home.
Easy enough. Good to go.
So yeah, that's going to be a pretty long wound recovery. Also, I'm getting a bad feeling about this Purge Priest. It's not looking good. So I may not have got the config right for that one. Or the body, I don't know, self-destructed.
Heading out.
Just looking for bodies to loot. You know, greedy Ankylo. I guess we'll bring these two. That'll be fine.
Maintaining position.
Oh, we're probably going to get stuck with fighting another wave of reinforcements. Unfortunately. Yeah, so wherever this corpse is, it's not attainable, sadly.
Get it covered.
But we can get this one. That was the bio something or other guy. We have a Chrysalid. Always seems like a safe thing to drag home. And theoretically, I try for the Muton. No luck on this one either. Okay.
In position.
Oh, he's no longer seething mad. He's cooled off. His rage has subsided. Looks like no reinforcements, which is... Honestly, I'm very happy, because probably need to take a break.
Digging in. Multiple hostiles advancing on our
Well, we made it out just in time. And we brought some bodies with us. Can't see the... this is a classic winter map issue. Blue and white on white snow is very hard to see. I don't want to miss my move here, so trying to clear up the line of sight. That's why a lot of people don't like snow maps. I like the aesthetic, but they do make the interface hard to see sometimes. Anyway, that was a fine mission, you know. The Chrysalid got a hit in. It's kind of rude that our ambush troops had no support there, and there wasn't really any way to help them. But all in all, not too bad. Not too bad.
That our peacekeepers will stop at nothing to prevent further attacks by criminal elements such as the one that occurred today. The elders have total faith in our ability to overcome any and all threats to our peace.
All right. Well, no 8-hour stream today. The Ankylo is starting to get a little tired, but I'm gonna get that money before we close up, and then future Ankylo will be very happy to be rich for the next stream. We got a level up out of that, and maybe the other guys too. We'll see. We got a chrysalid corpse. We got that bio assault trooper. That's nice. Some good stuff. Maybe I didn't even have a chrysalid around. Nice. I think I did an autopsy on them, but I just didn't have a lot. We got overly aggressive. Oh, come on. Well, let's yeah, go to the main screen and get this cleared out of the way. Yeah, I know.
Our people seem to work well together, Commander.
We got 10 alloys, 9 crystals, 1 core. Is that worth the covert op? It's like 1 gun, maybe 2. Like, it's good, but it's not much. Promotion party. So here's our shield dude. He did okay, right? He didn't do too much, but he got seething mad. And our gunnery sergeant. So for a mostly move and shoot shotgun guy, I think he is very fast. So double time is the kind of thing that might have been able to have us save that damage from the chrysalid. Maybe it's worth going super fast. Score kill, get a shield. I mean, how often is that going to actually matter? Doesn't even work on lost. I don't know what they mean by shield. Is that like 1 ablative HP? Or 1, like, ignore next hit? That would be much, much stronger. It's not 1 armor. It's probably 1 damage. Which is okay. If it's 1 ignore damage source, that's crazy good. But, well, you still need to get a kill. But, yeah. Chain shot, I always feel never works for me because they want to use your pistols. I kept getting snipers with chain shot, and instead of using your sniper rifle, they defaulted to the pistol, which was really annoying. It says it works with shotguns. Maybe I should try it out, because he doesn't even have a pistol, so it should be fine. That is the aggressive option, anyway. Standard shot. So this wouldn't work for hit and run, which makes it, like, questionable. Because if you're using the shotgun, you're moving and shooting. You're probably trying to shoot a flank shot anyway. Then you get another full action. This one is just the same target. I guess it works through cover, but... No, I actually think you get more value out of an extra move. Even once every 3 turns. It's debatable, perhaps, which one's the best. Okay, we'll save his AP for later. I'll think about it. Anybody else? Just the 1 promotion, alright. But we do have a pretty big injury on that bio guy. 22 days, ouch. Well, chrysalids, I mean, could have been worse, you know. Could have been worse. Alright, resistance ring. What do we do? It is a new month. New set. I think I really like getting those defectors. I'll probably go that. They haven't turned out super hot so far, but they're really fun. +1 mobility, that's better for an intense training, that's for sure. There's ability points again. Troop infiltrations are good. Rebels in South Africa, I don't think helps us at all. Pretty sure the location tells you where it's going to be, and I think it really needs to not send you to one that's already liberated, because that's just not going to help. Corpses, Defector. Yeah, I feel like the Defector's the most fun, and then after that we might just go for hunting a Chosen. I'm just going to send the same 2 guys, because there's only 5% ambush. There's no way, right? And once we start killing Chosen, the ambushes go to 0, and you can start doing missions really, really easily. I'm not spending the intel on a 5%. It doesn't matter. Alright, so last thing for today, get paid. Retire in wealth.
Avenger plotting new course.
I mean, we might get interrupted, but I will try. Sure, the officers just doing officer things, that's easy enough. I will continue officer training, though, so I don't forget. Still trying to get that colonel. Looks like I can start a new one. So let's pick another good class for a officer. I think the recons... I do really like the stealth officers, maybe more than the not stealth ones. If I still had like a specialist or someone like a specialist, they might be good. I mean, I can sort by class, I guess. I have a feeling my specialist is already an officer. The other class might be roboticists, but they do more like offensive, I think. Because if you're trying to get officer abilities, you generally want like a non-turn ending ability or something. So you can do that and then command, or someone who's not super killy themselves can get someone else a good action with command is what I'm usually thinking. I mean, the bio captain might have been okay. Too bad he's dead. Dead to me. What does the roboticist build? Yeah, this is an offensive specialist. And I believe all of the offensive gremlin abilities are turn ending. So they're not really synergistic with an officer. I don't... Not as much, at least. What else do I have? I mean, I can sort of... I mean, I could sort... Try to find, like, hackers, because... Specialists, right? So we want, like... Maybe anyone with, like, 40 and higher. It's actually a fair number of people. Would an agent make a good commander? Oh, the Dragoon could do it. I don't like the Dragoon very much. But this might give them something else to do that would help. Yeah, they've got support things that don't end turn. And they can certainly get more. Okay, Dragoon it is. And that might be enough officers. I'm not 100% sure, but we need a fair number for all of the crazy missions we go on. And that way I've got a few, stealth officers and a few support officers. He's got a very high combat intelligence, so we can give him, like, all the support scans. Alright, we are rich. I will also check the black market, because it's kind of part of my routine when I finish that first supply depot.
Market is open.
Hey, they want some Psi PCS? You know, maybe. I'm sure we'll run out of money soon enough. Basic laser sights, sure. We're going to be building better ones anytime. Basic PCS or basic psi, because we get advanced and superior. Like, I'm okay selling these, I think. I have psi units, but we don't need like 5 extra psi. The bigger psi upgrades are what we want anyway. For long run, long term. And then, yeah, let's not sell too much right now. But future Ankylo is going to be really happy. They're going to see $1,800. Not quite. They're going to see... I mean, I'm gonna be buying Elerium every month. There's no doubt. And maybe the alloys too. If there was a good PCS, I'd consider buying it. Now, those alloys are pretty expensive. Maybe I'll hold off for now, but remind me later. If I run out of alloys, I can buy 30 more. If we ever see a Pyromaniac, I might buy them because they're the one that died. But I don't think I want to level them up from level 1 right now. And I don't think we need to buy scientists and engineers. Not until we have, like, more money than we know what to do with. At that point, we can spend it on whatever, but... Alright, so that should feel good. We can definitely buy some gear. We can do actual research projects now, because we have money again. Not that we have everything unlocked, but at the very least, I won't feel terrible about queuing up some weird vest, right? We'll get that out of the way. And I think the Proving Ground has better stuff anyway. I could do the last couple mechs. Let's get them started. There's a Templar, there's a Reaper, and there's a Skirmisher that we need to bring in that's currently in one of the havens. So we'll just get these guys. This is a good chunk of our money, but Mech Reaper, really cool. It's going to take a while. And same thing for Mech Templar. Yeah, very, very cool. And that just leaves us one mech for later. And that, yeah, I mean, that's money. Some money gone. And we need the project as well. So... there's so much that we could unlock. I wish I could make it go faster. Maybe we get the ice rounds? I don't know if they add damage, though. But you could definitely go ice build if you got a bunch of those. Cryo launchers. I need it all. I need it all. I should probably try to prioritize those advanced scopes. Gotta remember to unequip one, basically. But for now... just looking at the times, they're all around 4 or 5 days. Let's get that serpent suit. It's kind of unique, part of the alien rulers things, and you can upgrade it to armor, I think. We probably need powered armor to get it to there, but... we do have a chrysalid corpse, so we can get some chitin plating. Yeah. Things that require rare corpses are not as important, because I'm not going to be able to make very many. I know my mechs kind of need the shoulder launchers for a couple classes. Maybe I should pick this up. Yeah, okay, let's do that. It's not going to be a huge upgrade, but I want one of my mechs to use the smoke launcher, I think. So let's get that researching. And I could queue up a bunch more, but for now we'll leave it at that. Okay, a little bit shorter stream today, but we still got some progress. We got a new month, and nobody died, technically, so we're still doing well. I say. But yeah, thanks for watching, folks. Like I said, a little bit of a shorter stream today. I've got a meeting tonight. I just wanted to get a little bit of gaming in before then. And maybe in a day or two, maybe tomorrow. I think the Blue Ankylas is off to work, so she's not going to be around. Maybe I can do a little bit more XComming. Maybe a little longer stream, depending on how we feel. But anyway, yeah, that's all for now. I'll try to make a post in the Discord if I know what I'm doing, although that's been difficult lately. But thanks for watching, everybody, live tubers and future VODers. I hope you have enjoyed, and I'll see you next time.